Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Pro Tour Live here at Online Darts. Myself, Jack Howard, once again in the hot seat, joined by a new member to the team, Harry. Harry, how are you doing, mate?
Not bad, thanks. Yourself?
Yeah, all good, all good. A couple of minutes late starting, but we'll just blame tech issues. Why not? No one has to know. We're up and running. We've got another laptop on in the background. All the games in play. We've got a feature game up for you, 4 streaming boards as well. How's everyone in the chat room? Colin's in. He says, done, shared, and notified. Enjoy your day. Superb, mate. Really appreciate that one. Az is in. He says, hope Peter Wright is okay. One of 2 withdrawals today. The other one was Dom Taylor, who has been not forcibly removed, but there's 2 tour card holders coming back in today, so there's no room for Dom Taylor. Laura's in. Hello, everyone. How are you, Laura? Hope you and Maisie are both okay. Sam says hi all. Elle says, how do everyone gobs in the pub? I wasn't in the pub. I went to Pizza Hut for lunch, actually. First one in at the buffet. Delightful. Jar's in. Hello, mate. We'll see you at 3. Charlie's in. Afternoon, gents. How are we doing, pal? Hope you're good.
Try to get this sorted now.
Connor Scott takes an early leg against Dirk van Duivenbode. Let me just whack the background music on as well. We had a bit of trouble with that. Someone trying to steal it for copyright, but you can jog on. Drop it to there. Just for any lulls we might have throughout the day. Streaming boards. Let me run you through streaming boards for today. Let me just ping that one across. So Harry's here until 3 o'clock today with me. Then he's going to hop off, I believe. Jar will be in with me from 3 until close. Maybe Barzy taking over towards the very back end. And then you're in all day tomorrow, aren't you, Harry?
Yeah, I am. Indeed.
Let's see how we go from there. Paul's in. Afternoon, Jack. Brilliant news about Bo. You've gone early, mate. But yes, that is part of our topics to discuss today, as well as the Pro Tour action. Obviously, we had quite a good discussion yesterday on darts equipment. But the news has broken. Bo Greaves has selected to play in the WDF World Championship over the PDC.
What are you thinking about that? Think it's a good move, or would you rather?
I don't mind it from her. Obviously, she is a defending WDF World Champion. I think that still matters to her.
Mm-hmm.
I still think that matters to a lot of people, to be honest. I get why there was a big clamouring for her to go and play in the PDC, but if it's not for her, it's not for her. She's already said publicly a few times she doesn't really care about playing against the boys.
Yeah.
So I just think it was logical if you understand the way that she thinks or appears to think. Bit of a shame for the PDC World Championship, but she's got to do what's right for her. Like, she is a massive favourite in that tournament to go and win 25 grand.
Mm-hmm.
The minute they announce that prize fund, that's a risk worth taking for her to go and win 4 games in that tournament and win 25 grand compared to try and beat a full-time pro up on Ali Pali stage twice to get to that money. It just makes sense.
Yeah. Maybe she might end up going later on, you never know. Saw things like that this morning. I saw quite a few people not sure on why she's done it, but it does make sense from a financial and logical point of view.
Whichever decision she made, there was going to be comments on social media.
Well, of course there is.
The difference between the WDF and the PDC for a long time is so tribal. It's a bit like football these days, and even politics these days. Like, it doesn't matter if you actually back whichever political party you might have allegiance to, right? Because it's just so, well, as a vote Tory, so everything Labour do must be incredibly wrong. I think you end up backing the wrong decisions for your own party at times, and like, I think that's similar in this. Like, some people were so positive for her joining the WDF, some people were so against it. few in the chat room then. Dale says, hi mate, just wondering how was Dom Taylor even there yesterday? He's 24th on the Challenge Tour. So there was a few last minute withdrawals. Luke Humphries was one of those. He's back today. I think it depends how late Luke withdrew. But a lot of it will be location and what others already have planned. So there's some players in the MODUS Super Series this week that will have already committed to being there. So they obviously can't leave a midweek. If it's Saturday, Sunday, it's a little bit different. There are players in Denmark playing in the WDF World Cup. So chances are that's how far down the list it fell for players that were available. Run you through some early scorelines then. Johnny Clayton leads Louis Williams 3-0. That's on streaming board 4 for you if you fancy having a peek at that one. Dave Chisnell's won a piece with Tony Martinez. That's on streaming board 1 for you if you want that one. Michael Smith trails Jeffrey Sparadan 3-1 despite averaging 103. Complete inverse of yesterday where he seemed to average 88 for the day apart from when he played Gary Anderson. Adam Smith-Neal finds himself 3-1 behind to Josh Rock. Some interesting shirts in that battle. Josh Rock seems to have new attire on streaming board 3 if you want to watch that one. Ryan Searle, Graham Hall, 2 apiece. Stephen Bunting finds himself 2-1 behind to Boris Kirchmar, averaging 107. 14 darts a leg. Joe Collins off the mark. Beaton in the first round yesterday, 6-5. He's 2-0 up on Ryan Meeko, averaging 112. Damon Hatter threw one up on Brian Roman. That is your 4th and final streaming game. That's on streaming board 2. Martin Schindler threw one up on Kyvenhoven. Dirk van Dijvenbode of the same scoreline lead over Connor Scott. Luke Humphries 2. Jimi Hendricks 2. Ross Smith averaging just 72, 2-1 up on Danny Van Tripp. I'm not backing Ross Smith again today. Ricky Evans finds himself 3-2 up on Michael Van Gerwen, averaging just a shade under 90. Yesterday's winner, champion Danny Noppert, looking to go back-to-back 3-0 up on Jules Van Dongen. James Wade finds himself 3-2 up on Martijn Kleermaker, and Christoph Ratajski, courtesy of 106 average, is 3-1 up on Adam Warner as it stands. We forgot this because we weren't online pre-start, but who are you backing to win today, Harry? You got the advantage of already being behind now, so you've got a little bit more insight than we'd normally go for.
Yeah. Been a bit indecisive today. I don't know if this is a bias thing just because he's my favourite player, but something about Josh Rock today. I don't know what it is. I do this every time. I always ruin it for him. But
we think now's the time that Rocky might click.
I hope so. Well, it was funny because in the World Championships, everyone who were playing, I kept putting a little tweet out there like not sure he can do it today. So I love him to win. I'm not sure he can do it. And every time I did it, I ended up going through. And as soon as I backed him, he got knocked out. I'm like, there we go. That was
your fault, man.
So he'll probably end up losing this time with Neil now. That'd be that good. What about
Laura, you heard that. Laura is John O'Shea's part of the same stable, so it's all on you, not me. Jar says he's going for the Polish Eagle. 3-1 up Warner right now, averaging 106. Interested in that one. I am going to take a shot at Johnny Clayton today. The ferret is going deep, as long as he remembers how to count, because yesterday was an absolute disaster for ferret maths. Busting 136.
Looks quite comfortable at the moment.
Hendy's gone Gary Anderson. Looked very, very good yesterday until that Michael Smith match. Clan says he's going for Mike De Decker. Interesting. Davey says PDC doesn't communicate well about the international qualifiers, do they? What happens with Bo Spot? What happens with a youth champion as they've both qualified already? Youth champion, I'm not 100% sure. Bo Spot goes back to the PDPA qualifier. Jar's replied to that anyway. But yeah, as it stands and as it's written, the PDC canon obviously will use their. We make the rules, we'll change them, whatever we want. Situation, as we saw perhaps last year. The good news, however, is that the PDC, by Bo making her decision now, will have to make a call on or they won't have to, but it will be much better for everybody involved if the decision regarding what happens to Bo Greaves' spot, if it is being changed, if it is going back to the Women's Series Order of Merit, as they promised 3 women at the World Championships, is they have to do that before the last block of the Women's Series. So the last block of the Women's Series is a couple of weeks away now, excuse me. If they're going to make a decision to now offer that place to the next person on the Order of Merit, they have to make that decision before that event's played. You can't do it afterwards and say, we'll see what the results are, because if that goes in a certain direction, there will be hell. Could you imagine if Lisa Ashton outdoes Fallon in the last weekend by $2,000, sits second, and go, right, now we're going to change it after last year?
Yeah,
there would be hell on earth. Damon Hette, your first winner today. He's 6-1 over Brian Roman, swiftly followed by a 6-0 triumph from the Ferret. Johnny Clayton over Louis Williams. Ronaldinho says, what time is it in England? It is 1:15 in the afternoon. Pete says, Ryan Searle wins today. Billy's gone for Joe Cullen. Natalie's gone for Hette today. He's looking pretty solid. Exactly, David. I'm absolutely not against the PDC making a decision to offer Bo Greaves' spot for winning the women's match play down the women's Order of Merit, Women's Series Order of Merit. But they have to do it before another dart is thrown in the Women's Series. If they do it afterwards, they are asking for trouble. James Wade is through. He beats Martijn Kleermaker 6-2. Do you think they like the trouble at this point, though? I hope not, because actually that's somebody they're messing with. Like, the negative impact that had on Scherer can't be understated. And if they've done that for a few clicks and headlines, they've gone, you know what, we'll just do it anyway. It'll get more attention on it. Then that's very questionable indeed. I know that Barry always had the approach that all press is good press, or whatever it is he used to say, but nah, not for me.
It is in some context, but not this one.
Yeah.
Not this one.
And again, it might be good press for the PDC, or just eyes on the product, but it's not good for Fallon Sherrick and her mental health at all. Favourite moment of the year so far? Mine is when Dirk fell over dancing on stage. Interesting. What's your favourite moment of the year so far?
Favourite moment of the year so far? I don't know, it's a difficult one to think about that. Favourite year of... Well, it's a bit of a rogue one, but it was when Derby got that first win in the Premier League.
In Newcastle?
Yeah.
Not in Newcastle. Yeah.
No, not Newcastle, sorry. First week.
Yeah. Josh Rock is through, by the way. He beats Adam Smith-Neal 6-2.
I mean, that's slightly frustrating. I've got it on stream next to me and he's just gone 6-2 up now and gone through. So I found out before. Oh, yeah.
My bad. That's why, see, I've just done it to someone on our team. That's why we don't put any stream game as the feature game. No. Goldfinger winning the UK Open, it's not even close. Gilding at the UK Open, a lot of people are saying that. Aspen in the World Match Play says Jar. MVG just taking out 1-4-3. It seems Dirk Van Dijvenbode as a winner beats Connor Scott 6-2, which means we need a new feature. Should we go Hendo Keen Barry? That sounds like a belter when it gets going.
Reckon. Could be a shout. See what else we've got.
Nicky Mansell's counting yesterday was quite comical. it also sent me on a massive. Do you know what? I'm going to see if it's on here, if it's different. So the mobile version of the DRA website is crap. But obviously, he was the man that got done for not playing to the best of his ability. See, they've only got 4 years of cases now. Because that was 2019, unless it was heard 2020. Let's have a quick look for Mansell. No. That's annoying. Nothing as yet. Minimize that one. Is MVG on a 9? In a decider. Boo! You made me click it and he didn't even hit it. Panicked. Get it on screen. We are going. I promised you Henderson, Keane, Barry is 9. There we go. Is Wright out for tomorrow as well? Don't know. The update that I saw literally just said today changes compared to yesterday. So it was Peter Wright withdrawing, Dom Taylor, the other one, pushed out basically. With Dave Chisnell and Luke Humphries back in for today.
Thought you're on the Bears already then.
Oh,
no. For Thursday.
I had more than enough to drink last night. Ross Smith is a 6-3 winner over Danny Van Tripp. Ryan Searle also picked up a 6-2 win over Graham Hall. Van Gerwen did complete that last leg decider. And there was a 6-1 win for Heta over Brian Roman. Luke Humphries is 3, beats Jimi Hendrix 6-3. Ross Smith turns it around or ups his average a bit. 6-3 win over Danny Van Tripp. Yes. Furthest I've gone into a 9-7. And then I shit myself on 6 usually, but yeah, 7 is the best I've ever done. What about you? Do you play, Harry?
Well, that's the bit. Well, I do sometimes, but not massively. Basically, my first last year at my uni accommodation, I had the perfect spot for a dartboard. We had like this big pin board on the wall. So I thought, well, I'll buy a dartboard, put it up on there, throw it against it, and I thought that's perfect. Anyway, so I was about to throw it. I'm working out the distance in my room, and then there's a desk that were attached to the wall that you couldn't take off. So I got like a right angle like this on the right hand side throwing it. And then this year, there's no way for me to put it up really. I do play it here and there. I just prefer watching it more than anything. Like when I'm back home or all like that, I'll have a bit of a do because you got a dartboard at home. But my stepbrother plays for that team and stuff like that, so we won't watch him. But yeah, other than that, I don't play it too much. Just more invested in watching it, I think. But as soon as I get a proper spot for it, I was gutted this year when I came in. There were no rooms in this house that we've got.
Which uni are you at?
UCFB in Manchester. So
Etihad?
Yeah, well, they've moved from the Etihad now because the Etihad's having some upgrades and stuff on it. So there's like different places now in Media City and then.
It's got a darts team. Well, they used to.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, well, I put it on the. They just sent an email out a few weeks ago about it.
Yeah.
So I just thought I'd see if I hear it back or whatever. Have a do it. Why not?
If you don't do anything, let me know and I'll give you the contact through the National Union. Friends. How did my darts go last night? I played like an absolute pillock. I won my game of singles 2-1. And then was quite pissed. And then they turned up with just 5 players, so I didn't get to play the pair at the end because they didn't tell us until the end. I would have played earlier. So yeah. Bit miffed about that, to be fair. Just comment if there's a chance you don't have a full team for the night, you let them know, don't you? Not one.
Yeah.
2 blokes that we hadn't really seen before rocked up at one point. Turns out they were just spectating. It's upstairs in a private room, so you think they're coming up there, then they're there to play darts. Surely, nope, they weren't there to play darts. I mean, I promised that one other bloke was coming. Never a no. Actually, no, maybe he's not. Sorry, boys. Or there's a chance he doesn't arrive. Bit missed that. Wrong, isn't it?
Should have really said before.
Yeah, 2 walkover legs or whatever, but you change the way that you go about it, don't you?
Yeah.
We've kept a strong pair back for the end, thinking, oh, we'll use them for the last leg. And actually, if we'd played the pair before, we'd have got out there 8-1 instead of 7-2, and it's like chasing the lead, yeah? No, we're not with crap, but 6-3 win in the GDL. Well done, Kevin. Rob's going James Wade. Is that to win it today? Chisnell is a winner, by the way. 6-5 over Mike Kyvenhoven. Who else do we see wins for?
Sounds like I've got maintenance here for something or other. Can hear someone knocking on the door. Someone can go get that. Joys of being in the uni house.
It's all right. We can't hear it. Quick update for what we got for you then, folks. Good news to the O'Shea clan. John is on streaming board 1 right now. Bad news, potentially, is he's up against Jim Williams, who has been absolutely brilliant the last few events that he's bothered to turn up in. We'll see which Jim Williams we get today. Dan's in. He says, afternoon, lads. Welcome, Harry. Dan's part of the team as well. You know Dan. You're the reason. Dan's the reason you're here.
Yeah.
We'll see that. Martin Lukeman, Darren Webster is on streaming board 3 for you. Ronnie Hybrex, George Killington on 4. Ronnie, one of the players that's been a little bit vocal about the changes to midweek Pro Tours. Luke says he's going for MVG to win the day.
I thought he was going to lose it in first round then as well, MVG. He went 4-3 down, didn't he?
Ricky Evans will be kicking himself. We've got warming up Aaron Monk against Florian Hempel, Josh Payne and Danny Janssen. Just one of the first round of fixtures to go. Joe Cullen, currently 5 apiece with Ryan Meikle. Maliki says, hi everyone, just back from the Barbers. Didn't see Callum Ridds there. I don't think you'll ever see Callum Ridds in the Barbers, mate.
You going to the Grand Prix at all next week?
I don't know if I'm going to pop over midweek or not. I'm going on Sunday night. I'm going to the final.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm working. There's a seniors event on the Saturday, Sunday in Newbury, and I've got to pick something up from there and take it to Leicester.
Right.
But by the time we finish, it'll be Sunday night final. So I'm going to poke my head in and see what happens. Turn up for the glory at the end. Maybe catch them. Clear off. I need to check out for Ronnie Hybrex. He goes 3-0 up. See, this is the problem with the streaming format as it is right now. Mickey Mansell was on a streaming board yesterday because he's been drawn on the same board as one of the seeds that gets streamed today. We're having to watch Mickey Mansell again.
Soap is a bit faster than usual.
It's a bad week for Joe Cullen, by the way. Back-to-back first-round losses today at the hands of Ryan Meikle. He is the only one of the top 16 seeds to have lost in the first round. That can't have happened very often.
Williams is 1-0 up. Still shit.
can't meet beforehand. I'm going for a Humphries Clayton final. Humphries is on 9, Clayton's on 15, I think. Clayton's on 11. They can meet before. You can have Chisnell, Wade, Noppert, Smith, Dirk, Meikle, Rock, Schindler in the top half. Humphries, Ross Smith, Johnny Clayton, Christoph Ratajski, Damon Hatter, Stephen Bunting, Michael Van Gogh, and Ryan Searle all in the bottom half. Billy, you are officially one of us, mate. I picked Colin when he was 4 up. I could only apologise, Joe. You are officially an ODG. That's what you are. We'll get badges made up with that.
See who else is on here.
Early lead-ish for John Henderson, goes 3-2 up on Keen Barry. Looking at the wrong one. Neil Sonneville currently 3-2 up on Scott Williams, averaging 12 points higher. Rob Grundy, one of the stars of the Challenge Tour this year, been pretty good in his 2 appearances in the MODUS Super Series as well. He's 3-0 up on Nick Kenny. Jamie Clark 3-0 up on Roby John Rodriguez. Cameron Menzies 2-0 up on Scott Waits. A good couple of minutes for the Scots. Who has Gando got? Gary plays Robbie Knops next on board 14. Same board as Stephen Bunting, where that Josh Payne and Danny Jansen game is, and also on the same board, Jose Justicia and yesterday's quarter finalist Kevin Dukes. Double 2 for Jim Williams makes him 3-0 up on John. Come on, the Joker. Lee Evans gets one back against Jurgen van der Velter. 3-1 down, though. In that one, Danny Jansen doubled his lead on Josh Payne. Aaron Monk's taking over against Florian Hempel. Ross Montgomery against Owen Bates coming up. Teresa says, I've done Ando or Rids to win, so sorry. Right, is there anyone left in the chat room that hasn't been back to win that is now unfortunately going to end up winning the title because everybody else has been jinxed? Nobody said Devon Peterson, have they? If you have, I'll have whatever you had this morning. Mervyn King, Devon Peterson. Crikey, don't look at that one. Both players under the 70 average right now. Ryan Joyce is doing an absolute job on Cam Crabtree. 4-0 up in that one. Have we got today's? Been a bit busy this morning. We don't have today's Only Dark Connect question yet, but when we do, we will whack that up on screen as well, see if we can work it out as a squad. At this point, Laura, I'd probably suggest getting Maisie to shout at John, but I doubt she can with that jaw of hers at the moment. She was playing tag at school earlier in the week, Harry. Smacked into someone else and just fractured a jaw.
I saw that yesterday. I saw that on the swing yesterday.
Bless her. Hope you're having plenty of ice cream there, Maisie. Do you guys think King is done at the top level darts? Yeah. He's not top 16 caliber anymore. I don't see him just suddenly regaining form that adds 10, 15 points on his season average. I don't think he's going to make a big fuss. I think he'll just lose his card when he's done. Maybe play the seniors. I'd be surprised if he wasn't somebody that's involved in that. Callum Goffin on the up, mark my words.
Did you end up watching Liverpool last night?
No, darts. And the game that they were showing at our venue, or the venue we were at, was City Newcastle. Seen the highlights though. So Bosley was superb again when he came on.
Screaming at
Kwanzaa looked solid. Also, who asked me our lineup yesterday? Someone on here asked me what our lineup was going to be about 2:00 yesterday, and I got one wrong because he's still injured. I nailed it. Callum Goffin is what I'm looking at. On the up. He's only at 6.2k this year, so there isn't really a lot of room to go down, is there? It's not on Twitter yet, Hendy, but when it is, I will whack it up on screen for us all to have a go at. She's a traitor. She's watching Aoife, Robin, and Katie. What a team that is, by the way. Just wants him to not be bageled. Ooh, 5-0 down. He's got to sort it out. Ronnie Hybrex is 5-1 up.
I had that on just a minute ago. I swapped it over to Lukeman now. It's Webster.
Jim Williams on fire. What is he averaging? 104. Brutal. Jamie Clark is a 6-1 winner over Roby John Rodriguez. And look away if you're watching stream 1. But that is a 6-0 win for Jim Williams over John O'Shea. Devon Peterson moves 3-2 up on Mervyn King. The averages are creeping up in that one. Still not worth mentioning. But this isn't me bugging out, is it? Have you, obviously, you got an iPhone?
Yeah.
The Facebook logo is suddenly bluer.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I noticed that yesterday.
I'm like, what on earth is... I've been looking at it the last week or so. I was like, hang on a minute. They're definitely doing us in it. By the way, wow, what a way to win it for John Henderson. 115 as he beats Keane Barry 6-3. That one? Teenagers tell him to pack a bag for the seniors. The conference takes a battering of his. I'm ready, Rob. Don't you worry. I've already clocked it, mate.
Robbie and Whitlock could be again today. Just that one pop up now.
That's going to be our next feature. Menzies averaging 103. Solid from him. Next up on streaming board 1, Steve Beaton against Nick Fulwell. Josh Richardson at a 167 on MODUS. Solid. He owes his dad one of them as well. After that 90 hit against him in spectacular fashion in Southampton. You know what time it is, folks. The Barney alarm, because Raymond van Barneveld is back. Rusty Jake Rodriguez is his opponent on board number 4. Derek says, why hasn't Luke Littler entered any of these comps? Because he wasn't old enough to go to Q school at the start of the year. So he was still 15 until the first week of February, his birthday. You have to be 16 plus to go to Q school. Obviously, then if you go to Q school, you can get a tour card. But these aren't just open entries. You have to be a tour card holder to play. This is annoying me because this system isn't working. But because of that, obviously, he didn't go to Challenge Tour, so there's no way he could top up that way. Also, he plays on the Dev Tour, and you will see him on the Pro Tour next year. He's already earned his tour card. Mickey Mansell, Jamie Hughes is still going on. And the game between Mervyn King and Devon Peterson still really isn't worth talking about. But hey, we keep going. Dobie Whitlock up on screen for you right now. Solid scoring start from Chris Dobie. Barney takes the opener in 11 darts against Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Owen Bates 3-2 up now on Ross Montgomery, former Scotland international. Neil Zonneveld, Scott Williams, they've gone all the way to a decider, 5 apiece. Silky smooth. Stevie B banging in a 140 to start on streaming board 1. Do I watch the MODUS? Of course not, days like today. I work for MODUS, so yeah.
Dobie lost the first leg with a 120 average.
That's the most Dobie thing I've ever heard. Simon Whitlock, the average is 82 for fun at the moment. That was a win for Scott Williams, by the way. He got over the line in that last leg decider. Or a George Noble leg, as we like to call it here. It's the most Dobie thing I've ever seen, I think. Spellman is 3-0 with Littler and Modus, is he? Can't be many that have got a winning record against him in the Super Series. There's a reason Luke is using the hashtag one more time recently, is all I can say on that one.
And confirm that he didn't see him in the barbers today. I've just got Callum Rids on now. And his hair is still very long, as it usually is. There's been no barber anywhere near that.
I like that he's not been pressured into doing anything with it, though. Like, that's his style, and he's content with it. Like, he used to BMX, didn't he? So he's got that about him.
Yeah. I will be quite shocked if you just rocked up with a Peter Wright haircut the week after.
Can't wait to see him with a fade next week. Dozer is on PDC TV comms right now, yes. One of a couple. Moving up in the commentary world very, very quickly is Glenn.
So it's been quality from what I've heard of him so far.
Loves the story, but
yeah,
I think he's settling into his own style right now, which is good. Just one of the top 16 seeds exited in the opening round. Of the 7 currently playing between 16 and 32, 4 of them are losing. Raymond van Barneveld, after an 11 dart leg to open, finds himself 3 on behind to Rusty J. Rodriguez. Simon Whitlock doubled his lead over Chris Dobie, who's still averaging 100. 2-0 behind in that one. Christoph Kachuk took the opener against Ricardo Petretsko. Dylan Slevin, the opener against Callan Ritz. The only seeded player playing right now that is winning is the bronze Adonis himself, Mr. Steve Beaton, 2-0 up on Nick Fulwell. I can't read that one out either, Laura. Danny Anton, a 6-3 winner over Josh Payne. Yeah, it turns out, so we've had a little bit of... Some of you might know how YouTube works, some of you might not. Got pinged for copyright for the background music we currently played yesterday after playing it so many times before. We've got the license, so everything's fine. So I can use it again today. We got pinged for copyright on Monday night saying that some of the ads that were run weren't suitable for the content because one of us swore at one point. Have a word. So we might have to behave for a little while.
No, it's not worse.
Yeah. Bad language will return for the live lounge when we finally have a date for it. Out of the 32 new tour card winners from the 2022 Q School, only 7 are now in green for keeping their tour card. That's not a great percentage, is it? What do you guys think about this number? Personally, it seems too little. I'd love to have a look at previous year's numbers and see what percentage kept their cards and see the comparison to know whether 7 is high or low. One in 4.5, and it basically keeps their card. But there's only so many cards and only so many players, isn't there? So that's the way to approach that one. That was a win for Aaron Monk, by the way. Dimitri Vandenberg restoring some order to the seeds. He's 1-0 up with 107 average, 14 dart leg to open against Nathan Rafferty. Petretsko's leveled up with Christoph Kachuk. Sagansky getting in on the action. He's 1-0 up on Andrew Gilding. Whitlock 3-0 up on Chris. Made that 3-1. Good timing that from Chris Dobie. Bangs in the 1-1-6. Much needed finish from him. Can he kick on from there? Rids level. Rusty Jake extends his lead back to 4-2. Mickey Mansell and Jamie Hughes is approaching an ending. Yay.
It has. I think.
There we have it. Does this 160 go? Or are my streams just really behind? Was there a lag? Yes. Yes. Yes, a 160 for the match from Mickey Mansell. Now then. Snakeboy's not playing today, Alex. He is one of 2 players that have he withdrew. 2 players came back in that have tour cards. So we have lost Dom Taylor as well today. Oh no. Michael Gambon has died. It's a bit sad. The man that played Dumbledore in Harry Potter, the second Dumbledore in Harry Potter.
Dylan Slevin just got himself a 180. He's looking a lot better than Callum Reeds from what I watched.
Is he on it? Oh, that second dart, wasn't it?
What's it there? It had to work out from that then, I'm sure, before I go another.
Some mega darts that from Dylan Slevin. What makes that at all? Gary Anderson is underway. He is 0-0 with Robbie Knox right now. Gian Van Veen gets his campaign underway. The man, I say man, the kid that picked up his tour card at the start of the year is seeded today. He is 31st. Barney is gone. Jar will be very happy when he arrives at 3 p.m. that there will be no more Barney alarms for the rest of the day. 6-2 by Rodriguez. Gary Anderson, 14 dart leg to open. It's like he never left. Gabriel Clemens, 14 dart leg to open against Alan Suter. James Wilson finds himself 2-0 up on Nathan Aspinall. The Asp leaving himself with more work to do if he's going to appear in Minehead. Dal Gurney should be there, though. Number 22 seed, 3-1 up on Damien Moll. Chris Dobie's levelled at 3 apiece with Simon Whitlock. This is where Simon Whitlock fans need to be concerned. Brilliant start from him, but this performance can and will drop off if his recent form is anything to go by. Chatroom curse strikes again as Trees are back ribs. It's 3-1 down. Slevin's action looks lovely right now as well. He's just not missing. Slevin dart leg to open for Mike De Decker.
Tell you what, I've only just noticed. The name in the corner. When I typed my name in, I thought it was just so you know who were coming into the chat. I didn't realise it would come up on the thing. Which is put Harry.
There's another. You don't have to. You can put whatever you want there. To be fair, there's another option if you edit it where you can put like your Twitter bio or whatever in the white bit underneath it.
Yeah.
If you want people to.
I'll do that next. I've literally just noticed now. It's just Harry there.
Want people to go and check out who you are on socials. Do remember to follow us as a brand, as a channel. You guys know the deal by now. Find us on social media, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. We're also on Threads these days. We have an account on pretty much everything, depending on how Twitter goes in the next few months. It could go any direction, so we'll just play it safe.
Making more accounts than you thought you would have to.
Oh, we've got a Truth social account as well in Donald Trump's platform. Just in case the world goes mad and we're like, do you know what we really need in our lives? A social media platform managed by a deranged fraud. I can say that now.
Got banned from Twitter, so he needed his own to say.
He's been found guilty of fraudulent behaviour.
Was he? I've not seen that.
Yeah.
Can't say I'm surprised, but
No. Not as president, before he was president, but yeah.
or before he was president. Oh, that makes it all right then.
Yeah. Well, he gets a pardon now because he was a president. It's a joke.
Probably why he did it. Just before we were going to get done for it.
Let me run for that, and then nobody can touch me. Pretty much. Rubicon Mango is banging.
5-1 now. 5-1 to Dylan Slevin now.
Luke Woodhouse took the opener against Jermaine Wattermainer. That was with the darts. 16 dart leg. Van Veen still averaging 112. 2-0 up on Daniel Closer. Gary Anderson 3-0 up, just under the ton mark. Delightful. Darryl Gurney. Not impressive by any means, but he's 4-1 up on Damien Moll. Just an 80 average in that one, but doing enough so far. Brendan Dolan just getting underway against Maders Razma, as is Jose de Souza against Karol Sedlacek. Interesting to know that even in Jose de Souza's pomp, prime, whatever you want to say, Dirk van Dijvenbode's record of 180s per leg or per match on the Pro Tour over an entire season for the last 3 years is better than anything Jose's ever produced for a season. That's how good Dirk van Dijvenbode is at hitting 180s right now, by the way, folks. So keep an eye on more maximums from him. Could we see him go to another Grand Prix final next week? Gurney 1 away now against Damien Moll. Steve Beaton 5-3 up on Nick Fulwell. There's a smile on Callum Ridd's face. Dylan Slevin bangs in another 140. Right knows he might be in trouble here.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm that.
To be fair, if someone puts in the chat that Dylan Slevin's going to win, then I think Rids might end up coming back.
Rids tip broke off in the board. He is only throwing 2 darts right now. He's banging them in the trebles and then just leaving. He's not throwing a third. That's a bit rogue. He can't. It's got to go 51 ball, surely. Oh. They left 101, but he had to go 51 ball. He did leave 24, but Dylan Slevin puts him out of his misery. Callum Rids with just 2 darts in the deciding leg. Gets close, to be fair to him. As a professional, that would petrify you, wouldn't it? Can you imagine losing a leg to a bloke that's thrown 2 darts to visit? Live it down. I still love what we used to do at uni a fair bit. We used to play legs where only bullseyes 25s and double 13 counted.
Right. Yeah, I get it. Gurney's won.
Simon Whitlock 1 away. Oh, she says, first time seeing you on my screen. Welcome to the team, Harry lad.
Cheers, mate.
Let's see all the boys in. Barzy hiding in the background somewhere. He'll be around like a bad smell somewhere. DRA probably typing up the letter now. See, I'm not sure what they expect Callum to do in that regard. If they fine him for not playing to the best or whatever, then it's bizarre, isn't it? Funnily enough, nobody has ever been fined for that since. I went looking for it yesterday after Mickey Mantle's counting incident in his streamed game yesterday. Steve Beaton is a 6-3 winner over Nick Fulwell. That was on streaming board 1.
A good way for Derby to equalise if we could take this. And he done.
Greaves. So Labanauskas and Richard Veenstra will be on the streaming board 1 for you shortly. Matt Campbell and Mario van den Bohard on streaming board 3.
Gary Anderson's got himself the win as well now.
Looking good is Gary, back to the old Gary. Ian White and Keegan Brown will follow Vandenberg and Rafferty. And who's the other game? Woodhouse now falling up on Watermania. We'll also see Ted Evans and Vladimir Anderson on stream.
Whitlock could give Dobby an opportunity there. So 140, not bad.
Don't worry for Simon Whitlock fans. I do like Callan. He's a character. Yeah, the 120 multiple times you can hear him say, "Should have played like this the whole time."
There we go.
Chris Dobie turns it around against Simon Whitlock. The Wizard absolutely flew out the blocks. Not enough to deny Hollywood. Right, we need another new feature game now. Most of these are absolutely flown through. Should we check in on the Asp? He seems to have turned this one around. Talking of turning it around, Nathan Rafferty is going to need 3 straight. He is currently 5-3 down to Dimitri Vandenberg. How did darts go last night? It was okay, Morgan. I won, played badly. I was playing someone. I was the leg I lost, right? I was fuming. He just had a pop shot of the ball out of nowhere. Like, he had 3 in hand and he went like 57 or something. He just went 7 ball instead of 17. I was like, what's going off here? So I was on 59, so I was like, well, fuck that. I'm going 9 ball and missed it. And then I missed 6 at 25 and ended up in the decided leg. I was raging. I was like, what the hell? How are we doing, Anthony? All good here, pal. The only real upset so far has been Joe Cullen's departure. Back-to-back first-round losses for him. I can't even find it now. He was beaten 6-5 by Ryan Meikle. 2 more seeds that have departed. Barney beaten by Rusty Jake Rodriguez 6-2. And Callan Rids is out. He loses 6-1 to Dylan Slevin, although his point broke in the board at one point and played some of the match with just 2 darts. Luke Woodhouse is 5-1 up now. Jermaine Watermania gets a leg on the board. Warming up, Jacques Lava, Pascal Repret, Gert Nenchez, and Callum Goffin, and Jose Justicia, Kevin Dukes. Rafferty did get 1 back, but he needs a big scoring visit here. Still finds himself about 100 points behind Dimitri Vandenberg, who has the darts. Afternoon, Derek. How are we doing, pal? Happy Toffee. Yeah, you lot. Is that 2 in a row now? You lot have won.
Thought Villa had him for the taking yesterday, to be honest.
Ooh. Liverpool have finally sold a minority stake to us, American sports investment firm. So that's our search for money over. What do we think about that draw, by the way? Man United getting another home draw. When was the last time they played away in a cup? It's a joke. Big fan of Newcastle knocking out Man City so that we go favourite.
I'm going to say they're giving everyone else a chance, haven't they? For once. Well, Southampton beat them last year, though, didn't they? I think.
Yeah.
And there we go. Up to that.
Yeah, no tournament favourites. Averages seem to be going mental this week. Is that the case? I think they're quite well spread out. There's been some games where it's still absolutely dreadful. A lot of the big boys seem to be back. They're not necessarily the ones producing the big averages. But early parts of the game, yeah, they're dropping off a little bit towards the back end in some of them. Although Luke Humphries had 105 earlier. There was quite a few yesterday that at 4-1 up or whatever were averaging 115 plus for a while. And then with 2 legs to go, collapsed. Peter Wright had a very good day yesterday. Performance-wise, Van Gerwen looks okay. Humphries obviously had 5-ton pluses at the Euro Tour. He's back today. In fact, that might be a sick 101 plus average straight. 5 on the Euro Tour and 105 today. All right for some. Quick board change on streaming board 2 now that Jermaine Watamina's points have finished with it. United been drawn at home in their last 12 domestic cup ties. Shocking. Newcastle fans are up in arms. Apparently, Don Goodman, the former Sunderland player, looks at the ball before he draws out Newcastle to play Man United, and now it's a conspiracy.
I'll tell you what worked best. Neil Lennon who were doing it with him yesterday. I can't remember it. Neil Lennon.
I can't remember who did it with.
I think it was Neil Lennon, and he gets a number 9, and he goes, I think it's a 9, I'm not sure, it might be a 6. But at what age do you not realise with line underneath it that it's going to be a 9? I'm sure it was Neil Lennon, I could be wrong, but I think that's where we done Goodman yesterday.
Nothing will ever beat pissed up Rod Stewart, will it?
Oh, yeah.
Delightful.
Who was it? Someone not so long ago as well. They got the ball in their hands and started speaking into that instead of the microphone. I can't remember who it was. In my head.
Was it Martin O'Neill?
Yeah, Martin O'Neill, that right. Yeah, it was Martin O'Neill. Yeah.
Talking into the ball instead of the mic. Big fan about that. Absolute pleasure, Ronaldinho. We're here all the time, mate. Derek has experience of draws, don't you, mate? He does the seniors draws on behalf of Jennings Bet. Pull the numbers out, mate. Yeah, it's that one. Lee, you lot ain't beating anybody, are you? Let's be honest. One good game all season. Owen Roloffs is beating someone, though, and it's Joe Mernon, a 6-0 win for the young Dutchman. Andrew Gilding follows up very quickly with a 6-5 victory over Radek Sagansky. Asked the Jacquelines. Where was it the other day? Was it Torremolinos? No, it wasn't Torremolinos. Where was Matt Edgar last week, week before. They did 3 redraws there. Slovakia? Is it Slovakia?
Sure. The Asps lost. He's out.
Mickey Mouse Cup, Boise. Mickey Mouse Cup, mate. Not that we've won it more times than anyone else, but Mickey Mouse Cup. It was Slovakia. Yeah, they did 3 redraws. What do we have coming? Michael Smith, Ryan Joyce.
Whoever.
Fly it. Do I like WWE? I do not. It is for children. And Phil Bars.
WWE. No.
Norwich somewhere. Same number of digits.
Who've Liverpool got this weekend?
Spurs.
Is it Spurs? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, I did see that. Won't be easy.
No. If we win it, though, serious title contenders now. We're 17 unbeaten in the league, obviously across 2 seasons, but afternoon, Scotty. How we doing, mate? Hates WWE, loves pride. They're just nice to drink, and they're all right. I mean, 6 hours sat here chatting to you lot requires energy. I don't do coffee, and I'm not allowed Red Bull, so it has to just be sugar rushes, and then you have a crash. So I need them to keep me going.
I haven't even had one of them yet, to be fair. See, maybe I'm just not.
They're very sweet.
Are they?
Yeah. They do seem to be on the shelf absolutely everywhere now, though. Like, since nobody could get them anywhere, like, every shop has just suddenly got a shelf full of them. There's loads left. And it's Logan Paul's drink to you. It's KSI's drink to us. So, and that's boxing. Proper boxing. I prefer that boxing at the minute to heavyweight because it's just crap.
Yeah.
$7. Bro, it's £2 over here, and that's because they upped the price to stop people trying to buy loads.
Better than what it used to be. It used to be like £50 a pop.
Yeah.
To make your lines.
Yeah, they're not $7 here, mate. Also, I only paid for that one. The other 3 were like, yeah, I don't like this. Sound. Michael Smith is still not started yet. Should we go somewhere else? That's on already. Lennon Brooks or fucking Wakey Wines. Don't get me started on Wakey Wines. Did you see the other day they released the new, is it Yankees one and Glowberry just in the UK, and he's like, I bet my man can't get hold of these, and within 3 days he's got an entire crate of both. I'm like, what a joke. It's £2, not too. It's just how much they charge us over it. $16 losers. Oh, I love a sugar rush. I think I'm permanently on a sugar rush until I have alcohol, and then I drink cider anyway.
Yeah, so I'm not. Can I have about 1, maybe 2 ciders, and that's me done. I think I find it too sweet. Too sweet. Lager all the way.
€15. Where are you not buying your drinks? Cans are crap. Richie Headhouse is flying, by the way, averaging 102. He's 5 and up on Graham Usher. Yeah, we live in England, mate. Whereabouts are you, buddy? You said America. Whereabouts? And if you didn't say America, you said Walmart, which is America. We'll go Vanderbilt Bolton, just so we've got something up on screen for you. Instead of waiting around on Michael Smith, Ryan Joyce. €15. Nah. I think the most I've seen them for over is like $3.50. Unless we're going like a petrol station and they're still trying to make money off it, but they're realising that nobody's buying it, so they're dropping the price back down again. It's supply and demand, isn't it? Chicago, boo! Boo! No one likes the Bulls. Another hour to class. Bugger that. I wouldn't go. Do it online. Morning, Nathan. How we doing, pal? Presume you're across the pond as well if you're saying good morning, because it is 2:20 where we are. Tuning in from Brazil. Holy moly. Good to have you here, mate. Oh. We're nearing the end of the first round. In fact, Michael Smith, Ryan Joyce will be the start of the second round. That is board 4. That's absolutely flown through. Just sit on FIFA Mobile and open packs. Fairs. Fun fact, I once sponsored Diogo's teammate at the World Cup of Darts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bruno.
Well, that way.
So it's back before we were part of Online Darts. We had like our own podcast then, and they were looking for sponsorship. I'd worked with the person that was helping Diogo at the time. He's like, I'm helping this guy for sponsorship as well. So I think it was like 50 quid each. Whack the logo up there. Yeah. It got bashed. It only lasted a round, but it was still nice to see. Do you know, like the first time you see your, I was like,
yeah.
That looks a bit good, doesn't it? I'm on telly.
My favourite tournament, World Cup of Darts.
Yeah.
Favourite one.
Especially now I think the PDC have realised that it's not a gimmick. It is quite enjoyed by people, and they need to take it seriously. Appreciate that, Nathan. Thanks for tuning in, pal. Rich Headhouse is a 6-2 winner over Graham Usher. Jeffrey Deswan leads Kevin Burness 3-2. I fear Kevin Burness's time as a PDC Tour card holder may be coming to an end. It'll be interesting to see what he opts to do next year. Was a firm favourite down in Southampton when the MODUS Super Series was down there, and is also eligible for the seniors. He won one of the first World Seniors Darts Championship qualifiers back in the day, and then picked up his tour card, so wasn't able to play. I got Dave Prings in via the order of merit. Andy Bolton takes a 2-0 lead on Vincent van der Voort. Willie O'Connor, Jeff Smith going at each other one apiece in that one. Mansell Sulovic taking the opener against Richie Burnett. Bruno Rangel, Diogo and Arthur are mates. Solid. Send them our love. Ed House about to bump Jamie Hughes from his world champion spot. Long time to go yet, though, Sam. There was 6 events, Pro Tours, plus Slam qualifier, Players Champs. What needs to get into the World? And one more Euro. I'm not sure if he's in that one or not. New to watch darts. Well, it's good to have you, mate. Hope you're enjoying it. Ah. Did you travel from Chicago to NYC to watch the darts? How far is that? My American geography knowledge is crap.
Yeah, I'm on that. We have no idea.
12-hour car journey. Oh no!
Bought mine with bad swelling pally with 3 decent tyres and 1 half flat one. That took me about 5-6 hours. But no, mine 12.
Yeah.
Every single service station was stopping, pumping it up, stopping, pumping it up. But it was all worth it because I saw one of the best moments ever in live. That was from Sullivic. You know when he was it 1-2-1 he got against Van Gerwen?
I think so.
You know when Van Gerwen just decided to leave himself on a finish instead when he had
Yes.
a chance to finish it, and then he just turned around and did that. Yeah, I got quite fortunate with that. See what tickets we got, so I got to see that game. Hector against Cullen first, that were all right. Then the last one with Michael Smith against Martin Schindler when he came back.
It's not a bad session at all.
No.
That's a proper solid session. The last time I was there, I went with Dan from the team. I went with Dan and Billy. To be honest, I think we saw John O'Shea play, actually. John played, I think Callan played, and a couple of others. And then, was it the time before that? Or did I go the year after? I get confused. I can remember my first trip there was when the hall was the other way around. It was sponsored by Ladbrokes. And I was only like 18, 19 at the time. I was just getting into darts. And Andy Hamilton was on first back in the day. He got beat. Then I think Ian White played and Kim Hybrex maybe. They may have even played each other. It was only 3 games, so it was best of 7. And it was the first time I'd ever really gambled as well. But I'd had somebody to win 4-3 and they went 3-0 up. So I've sat there cheering for the other player for 3 sets going, go on. And then it gets level. I'm like, right, now stop it. Go on, the other guy. It's like absolutely mad. I want £42. Go on.
Yeah, there you go.
Quite happy with that. I'm sure it was Kim Hybrex and Ian White. But I absolutely loved it.
That was my first trip to Alipally last year. First time I've been down. I'm going to Leicester next week. Put Grand Prix on Wednesday. Tickets for Wednesday.
Match play a couple of times. Leicester last 2 years, 3 years maybe. At least the last 2. Not Premier League a few times. All the seniors events. Been pretty decent. I was there the day that Fallon did what she did at the Worlds.
Yeah.
So I was there for the afternoon session. Knew one of the managers, saw him in the foyer. He's like, you can pay me for some backstage tickets for tonight if you want to stick around. Yeah, all right, go on then. Sound. Fallon goes and beats Ted. Mental, mate. Mental.
Not bad at all. Not bad.
Oh, we have today's teaser. I have at first glance, I haven't worked this one out. Premier League or Chicago will be a week in. I doubt it because it's too far to travel in a week because of the jet lag and stuff. So I doubt the States, unless you get double week, where you could do 2 events over there, and then at the back end of it, maybe you could see an end of it. But I also don't think Chicago's okay for darts, I believe. A lot of it is East Coast, though. A lot of it is New York, Boston. Chicago's okay, and then they tend to go Vegas the other way. Is a USA player in this? Is there a USA tour card holder? There's a couple of Canadians. Matt Campbell's playing. Jeff Smith.
Americans.
Gates is in the scene.
I've
Not got a tour card. I dropped Gates off at the airport after he won in York the other week.
Did you?
Sat there chatting for about 10 minutes. I was like, I thought, brilliant. I finally get to talk to an American about American football. He goes, nah, it's too soft now. I can't be asked with it anymore. I was like, Sam. Then he FaceTimed Danny Baggish and then he fell asleep for an hour. Cheers, mate. Is Van Dongen not playing? He's a hybrid. Yeah, he's the Dutch Dragon from the States. Yeah. Before this, the last leg Van der Voort had won in the Pro Tour was a 9-darter. Now he's opened up with a 180 as well. Crap, another one of those. Right, let's just see. Right, nothing from Van der Voort there. We do have a first glance of today's only Dart Connect teaser. I introduced this yesterday. This was the little quiz we did. If you don't already do so, head over to Twitter. Make sure you're following them on their at Only Dart Connect. It's a nice little quiz thing. Former university darts player is currently doing. It's based off the TV show Only Connect. So yesterday, I'll put this one up for those of you that didn't see it. This is yesterday's. You get 4 things up on screen and you have to tell us what the connection was. These 4 places are the birthplaces of dart players whose surname is Smith. So Michael Smith, Merseyside. New Brunswick was Jeff Smith. Kent is Ross Smith. And Brisbane is Raymond Smith. Nearly forgot him. Today's is slightly different. So we have 3 players in a sequence and we have to work out what comes next. I'll be honest, I don't know the answer to today's yet. But here is today's. So what comes fourth? Wilson, Webster, Montgomery. If you think you know it instantly, don't spoil it for everybody in the chat room. But let us know that you think you know it. And then there's a chance you might be able to start, I don't know, drop a few hints throughout the day, etc. Until we can all come to a conclusion. But yes, we have to find out what comes forth between Wilson, Webster, and Montgomery. Now, I presume Montgomery is Ross Montgomery. And I know he's the oldest player on tour. The other 2, I'm not sure if that refers to Darren Webster or Mark Webster. And obviously we're looking at James Wilson, potentially Jockey Wilson. So there's a little bit to decipher and work out the pattern here. We do lose Jeff Smith, though. He's a 6-1 loss to Willie O'Connor. Callum Goffin, a 6-3 win over Gert Nenchez. Just 6 games remaining in the first round. I'll drop that off screen for now. We'll flash it back up throughout the day. Put our lovely banner back up.
Stumped me, was that? Have you got any idea at all?
I think it might be age-related.
Possibly.
I know for a fact that for the last 2 years, Ross Montgomery has been the oldest tour card holder. But I don't think James Wilson's anywhere near that age. It could be Mark
Is he
Webster.
still the oldest this year?
I believe so, which wouldn't make sense for something to follow.
Yeah, I was going to say, because if he wasn't anymore, then it probably could be the next person. But we'll load it back up on Twitter and have another look. Could be a tough match for Josh Rock. Yeah, it's Luke when he looked good in that first game. So I might have jinxed him.
Just the way it goes, mate. Danny Noppert will take on Kim Hybrex. That should be a tasty little battle. Jamie Clark will stand in Michael Van Gerwen's way of the last 32. Rob Grundy smashing up the challenge tour, as mentioned earlier. He will take on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Danny Jansen has the task of trying to stop Stephen Bunting, who had a tournament average of 108.5 yesterday and lost in the last 16. And Martin Schindler will take on Aaron. How on earth do you lose in the last 16 with a tournament average of 108?
It's crazy. I saw that yesterday.
Barbaric. That could literally be the most unjust thing we see all year. Is Stephen Bunting averaging 108 for the day and not winning the title? Disgusting.
His average is almost as good as his TikTok.
His TikTok's a good crack.
You know what, sorry?
His TikTok's a good crack.
Yeah, well went with that. It just popped every so often. Well, the first time I saw it, I was like, someone must have edited that. That can't be him doing that.
What, bring back the PDC? No, that wasn't him.
I clicked on it and I was like, wow.
Bring back the PDC. 100 average has always been that benchmark, Ronaldinho. So 100 has always been very, very good. Tournament average for the season for a lot of these guys is somewhere between 90 and 96. Anything above that is very, very good. That just accounts for a few bad ones as well. So Keane Brown gets another leg back against Ian White, but he still trails 5-3.
Jim Williams just took out a 1-2-1. Yeah, that's Chizzy. Rock throw already.
Jim Williams looks brilliant. Oh, Billy thinks he's got the only Dark Connect question. Don't spoil it. We'll give it until 3. We'll give Jar a crack at it when he comes on as well, when he swaps over with Harry. And if we haven't got it by 3:30, so we'll give everybody an hour from now. We'll flash it up a couple of times. And we'll go from there.
We'll have another look at it again.
So if you've got it, keep it to yourself for now, Billy.
I hate stuff like this because once I see it and I don't know what it is, that'd be me now for the rest of the day.
Annoy the hell out of me.
Yeah.
If you are following him on Twitter, don't spoil it as well. If you want to go, if you are on Twitter and you have followed the account, I suggested it's at Only Dark Connect. You'll be able to find it on there. Go and quote it. Go and quote the tweet and give your answer. Fire it on Twitter. Don't just fire it in here just yet. I don't think it's nicknames.
Jim Williams has just finished on a bull as well now.
The man can't miss.
Not many people can do that to Chizzy in recent times, anyway.
Chizzy's form on the Euro Tour in particular has been superb. Jar thinks he's got it. Right, we'll let you give us a hint when you come on at 3, Jar. We'll keep it under wraps until then. $4.15, Michael Van Gerwen is underway against Jamie Clark. Ryan Searle is doing a job on Big John Henderson right now. Of course, it's not the weekend. Big Hendo Weekender, and he comes out to play on a Saturday and Sunday. Ryan Joyce leads Michael Smith 3-1. Here we go again, bully boy.
Josh Rock win average of 1-2-2 and 1-0 down. What did I say?
It'll be one apiece. But look at this. Let's make a hash of this leg. Who will be the next non-English or Dutchman to win a major, and could it be years before one does? Does that include Wales and Scotland, Anthony? Are you saying home nations and the Dutch, so further afield from that?
Presume so.
Already won one. It's got to be Heta, hasn't it? It's got to be Heta.
Because so remember Winter Gardens. Well, other week we won then as well. Oh, 2-0 now.
Yeah, it's got to be Damon. How has Josh Rock lost that leg? It's got to be Damon Heta for the next non-home nation. That's the question for today from our friends at Only Dark Connect. In fact, if I take the banner off at the moment, you'll be able to see their Twitter in the bottom corner. So it's at Only Dark Connect. This is question number 8 for the week. If you have got it, don't ruin it. Jar's going to be joining us at 3. He thinks he's got it. There's a couple of other people in the chat room that think they've got it. The way to get involved online is to go and follow that Twitter account and quote tweet it with your answer. But as I said, don't spoil it just yet. Let's let everyone else have a few moments. Mike Dudek is not a bad shout. He's Belgian. He's looked decent. He's looked more like the Dudeka that used to be 1 and 2 with Dimitri on the Dev Tour for a long, long time. Last game in the first round still going. Mansell is averaging 106, but hasn't been able to shake off Richie Burnett as yet. He's 5-4 up. Burnett, the Prince of Wales, former world champion, 5-4. He trails in that one. Johnny Clayton, Ronnie Hybrex underway.
Three 0 down, Josh Rock. What did I tell you?
Ben thinks he has the link, but don't actually know the answer. Don't spoil. We'll go for a hint. In the order of what we have so far, we'll go for a hint. Then we'll ask you for what you think the link is later on, and then we'll go for people to let us know what the answer is. So we'll still keep it going for now. It's not oldest tour card holder. I think my darts team will just ruin the answer for me in one of my WhatsApps. So I'm no longer playing.
It's looking rough for Josh Rock here. Lukeman just took a 1-3-4 off his score now. Since a throw next.
Martin Schindler is averaging 111 against Aaron Monk, 3-0 up in that one. Mentor has finally shaken off Richie Burnett. 6-4 win for him. His average dropped to 99. Martin Lukeman 4-0 up on Josh Rock. Harry, what have you done to the boy?
I know. I'm just going to have to do what I did in World Championships and just go against him every single time.
The worst thing is, mate, there's only 20 minutes until you're stopping over. Your last act on here is going to be to jinx Josh Rock until tomorrow. Now you got to go home and sit in your room and think about what you've done.
Is it worth me throwing another name in the hat before I leave as well and watch them get beat?
As long as it's not whoever I said. To be fair, though, we get a 1 in 128 shot of nailing who's actually going to win a Pro Tour.
Yeah. Just
back the rest of them. It's easy to say, oh, I've jinxed them when 127 players lose at some point today. That's when you know a player is really informed, by the way. If bookies start offering somebody versus the field to win a title, you know they are a huge favourite, and there is absolutely no value on backing them to win it. In the outright market alone. Go and back him versus the field and pray.
Yep. That's 5.
Do we think we might get a Bo Greaves versus the field betting market for the WWF World Championship now she's decided to go that way? No Mikuru Suzuki. Lisa Ashton then might end up at the PDC World Championships.
Good shout, isn't there?
Van Gerwen gets a leg back 4-1 now to Jamie Clark. Stephen Bunting 4-1 up on Danny Anton. Just a 94 average for Bunting now. He's only 14 points below what he was yesterday for the day. Michael Smith is in big trouble, 5-2 down to Ryan Joyce. Owen Bates gets a leg back against Ryan Meikle, but work to be done for him. He trails 4-1. Ronnie Hybrex took the opener against Johnny Clayton on streaming board 4. Jim Williams continues to do Jim Williams things. He's 4-1 up on Dave Chisnell. Dirk Van Dyvenberg a level with Robert Grundy, averaging 114. Noppy gets another back. He's now 3-2 behind Kim Hybrex.
The comeback's on. It's 5-1. We're bringing that now. That's it.
A big sarcastic hands in the air from Josh Rock as well when he won that leg.
Yeah, I know.
6-2 win for Ryan Joyce. Michael Smith is out in the second round. $167 checkout from Ronnie. I'll back Johnny, of course there is. Who's on a 9? Grundy on a 9 against Dirk. The mouse over there. Oh. These 44, 97 scored. Packers or Lions? Oh, do the Lions play tonight? That's fucking annoying. Sorry. Lions all day, they're a much better side. Enjoying watching them play. And going back to 4-2. How are we doing, Simon? Jordan Love looks solid, but I mean, that's annoyed me because I'm stuck between. And this is such a first world problem to have sort of thing. 164 from Johnny Clayton, by the way. I've just picked up Sam Laporta in fantasy, who has been absolutely unbelievable at tight end for the Lions. But my first choice tight end is Mark Andrews. You can't justify dropping Mark Andrews, but Sam Laporta is playing out of his mind right now. And
I'll just say that
start.
My work here is done for all those who are Mark and Lukeman fans.
You're a marked man in the Josh Rock camp.
No, everyone in favour of Lukeman. There you go. You owe me.
So we'll give you one more, and then Josh will be here in about 15 minutes. Let you get back to lectures or whatever it is this afternoon.
It is. We've got a talk this afternoon, is what we've got. And with the most rogue ex-footballer you probably even think of. Do you remember Jason Roberts, who used to play for Blackburn? Be a Blackburn striker. Yeah, he's doing a talk with us this afternoon about the World Cup and all the issues and that kind of thing that we've got for previous World Cups and for the next one in America, Canada, and Mexico. So I presume it's our like introduction week sort of thing this week, induction week, and then next week we're back to normal again. But my timetable's looking quite favourable, to be honest. It seems that we're only in on a Tuesday and a Thursday. So it's not bad at all. But part-time.
All good, thanks, Simon. Joe will be here shortly. Joe's still fishing for the answer for Only Dark Connect. It is not to do with age at all. Here is that question for everybody else. Wilson, Webster, Montgomery, blank. It is not age related. What I will tell you is James Wilson and Darren Webster. That should narrow it down a little bit. It is definitely James Wilson and Darren Webster. It's not Mark Webster, and it's not Jockey Wilson. Remember, if you do know, keep it to yourself for now. We'll reveal the answer around 3:30. Well, what we think the answer is collectively, by the way, or what my friends think the answer is. I don't actually have the answer to this. It doesn't release it until somewhere between 8 and 10 at night, but nothing from us, Jules. It's not even our game. It's by a Twitter account called @OnlyDartConnect. It's just a bit of darts fun, isn't it? Scott Williams leads James Wade 3-2. Luke Humphries flying. He's averaging over 101 again. That would be 7 straight matches for Cool Hand. He's 4-0 up on Mervyn King. Ryan Meikle gets the job done against Owen Bates. A 6-2 win for him. Martin Chisnell one away now against Aaron Monk. Dave Chisnell's got another leg back against Jim Williams, but he needs 2 straight. He's 5-4 down to the Welshman. Kim Hybrex one away. Danny Knopper against Danny Knopper. He leads 5-3. Ross Smith out the gates early against Cameron Menzies. 2-0 up, averaging 104. That's 29 darts with 2 legs. Ronnie Hybrex 3-1 up on Johnny Clayton. Just been some ridiculous finishing in that one. And then Johnny on 1-2-1 hits the treble 20, and then it's treble 1. Leaves tops after 12 darts, though, so that should be heading 3-2. Indeed, it is. I came into the last 32 out of 255 players in the Catalonia Open. Are you guys proud of me? That's solid, to be fair. You're only 4 rounds of fixtures worse than Matt Edgar. Van Gerwen does now lead 5-4, by the way. We went a bit quiet on that one. He was behind to Jamie Clark. He's now a leg away. I believe he's on match darts, judging by Ronaldinho's reaction in the chat room. Dirk van Dijvenbode against Rob Grundy. What fucking game, by the way. Sorry, James Wade and Scott Williams, but you're gone. If these two are going to produce this standard for the last 3 legs as well, it's 110 plays 111. They've played 8 legs. What is going on? Man going over the line. He does beat Jamie Clark. Johnny Clayton. Oh, he's missed the double for the 9. Johnny! I would have actually seen one. Shocking. Johnny. What an effort, by the way, though. Still got to win the leg. There we go. 10 dart leg for Johnny Clayton. What a response that is. And that game is 3 apiece. This one's still 111 average each. Now then, is that, if you're averaging 111, a 60 open is a mistake, but 58 is not a punishment. Dave Chisnell has somehow got the game level with Jim Williams, and he is now throwing for the match. Mario van den Bohada takes the opener against Dylan Slevin. David Hetter currently doing a job on Mickey Mansell, 3-0 up for him. Kim Hybrecht still 1 away. Daniel Upper back to just a leg away now. 5-4 in that one. Luke Humphries 5-1 up on Mervyn King. His average has dropped to 99. He will need a 14 dart leg to continue his average of 101 plus. Whoever doesn't win this game has to have one of the highest losing averages. This year, definitely. Unless it drops off massively. This is like an 18 dart leg where they play like a pillock. They're in a bit of trouble. It will just fall. Kim Hybrecht has beaten yesterday's winner, Danny Noppert. Cannot go back-to-back as he falls in the second round in Players' Championship 23. Nice hoodie in the background.
That will be one of the highest averages, won't it? Losing averages. He's done it now.
Yeah. I hate that it moves off so quickly. Like, I don't want to see that. I want to see the stats of the last game. Where is it? It is there. Rob Grundy loses with 108 average. Wow. Just pop over to Stephen Bunting's table and you two can sit together and talk about how that feels, because crikey, that happened to him yesterday. How do we know that they get scores? Because that was the featured game, mate. So that was the one on the screen. So there's 2 things on screen. One is all the games, and the other one was one of the scores that are being typed in as it goes. All of these are clickable, so you can watch the scores go in for any game. We just only put one up on screen because otherwise it's too much information to take in at once. Right, before I put up another game, Harry, I'm going to let you head off to your lecture because I can see Jar in the background. So thank you for joining us today, mate. Hope you enjoyed it. And you're back tomorrow.
Really, cheers.
Full session, pal.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Perfect. All right, mate. We will see you very, very soon. And we'll bring this Muppet in, who is on mute.
Well, just like you yesterday, then, pal.
Professional me. Dave Chisnell, I was going to say, Dave Chisnell has just turned it around completely against Jim Williams. He's knocked the Welshman out with a 6-5 win. How are you, buddy?
I'm all right, mate. I'm all good. Just
Splendid.
tired, emotional, and the baby's not even here yet.
I mean, I haven't broken that news. If you'd like to tell everybody.
Well, you can guess it now, really. Yes. Since I was last on this channel, I will be engaged. Oh, no, I was engaged before when I did that day with Dan, and I was also and I'm now going to be a father. So yes, would you believe, everybody in the chat room, this Muppet is going to be a dad? Don't do it, kid. Right.
22 seconds is not worth a lifetime of misery.
Yeah. 22 seconds. I wish.
We're getting undressed and foreplay, but there we go. Mark Schindler, the 6-4 winner over Aaron Monk.
Oh, it's good to be back. Good to be back. Well done, by the way, yesterday, buddy, on your on the win the Vodka Wednesday Darts League.
Steaming, mate. I was absolutely battered.
You? No. Can't be. You. If you've ever gone for a night out drinking with Gob, guys, then you'll know that is just the biggest surprise of the day.
I've literally had 2 Greg's Bakes all day. We were in Spoons 20 minutes after this stream finished. I was like, get me in there. I've done 4 pints in an hour.
Ooh, you're hard.
Student deals that aren't just for students. £2.50 a pint. Get me on it.
I'm sure your missus is very happy about you using that discount.
No, they were just the general offers. Then I sent her to the bar for the round afterwards.
Of course you did.
I got student discount. Woo-hoo!
Having met Katie very fortunate to have met Katie on a couple of occasions. I don't know how she puts up with you, and that is it. And I'm the same with with my fiance.
Yes.
No. Yes.
I'm
Hello again, everybody. Nice to be back on. Thought you didn't want to hear Gob for 3 hours, so for an extra 3 hours on his own, so I thought I'd pop up. Right, where are we then? Because I've had a chance to. I've been obviously watching. I haven't really had a chance the last 15 minutes to work out where we are in this wonderful.
So glad I took my jumper off before we started streaming. By the way,
what's that? Sorry.
I'm so glad I took my jumper off before we started streaming.
Well, I thought I'd brand up a little bit. It's actually quite cool in Birmingham. Would you believe?
It's okay here. It's just sat here in it, leather chair for 5 hours.
Thank you very much for all the very nice comments, by the way, in the chat room. Yeah, March 2024 is when the little one is due. We don't know what we're having yet, but remember, it can identify whatever it wants to be. It's 2023. Will be 2024. Yeah. James Wade, 6-3 winner over Scott Williams. I just saw that result flash up. So God will be a happy boy to see his man move into the last 32 yet again in a Pro Tour event.
You cheeky fucker, by the way.
What have I done now?
Not you, Ronaldinho. What day did you both turn 30?
Garf. Not yet.
He's
Not
29
yet.
and I'm 28.
Yeah, I'm 29. Gob's got to turn 29 before I turn 30.
Fuming.
To be fair, you've had a tough paper round, lad. Come on. Now. You have.
I remember the day of having magnets for breakfast. What are magnets? Is that meant to say magnets?
That is something that I do remember well, but I'm not going to go down as far as Barzi was saying. I've had 6 months clean now, so yes.
Johnny Clayton is 3, by the way, 6-3 winner over Ronnie Hybrecht. Sorry, Kevin, I missed your message saying you were off, but great. Thanks for joining us, pal. We'll see you soon. Some really nice comments in the chat room. What we do need to get down to the bottom on. Yeah, I got beer. Look, 29, mate. This has just thrown me because I thought it was the oldest tour card holders, but who were 2 years into their thing, 2 years into their tour card. But obviously, Baron Webster has had a tour card since. I think there've been cave drawings of that in the Pyrenees. It is not age related. I'm not sure it's definitely James Wilson and Darren Webster.
See, I've seen a couple of people suggest Josh Rock, and I can't get the link between all three of them as to why, if it is Rock.
I'm not going to say yes or no yet. I'm going to let other people.
Well, that's a yes.
Well, there we go. 1 minute in. We're meant to be revealing it in 15 minutes, and you just name drop someone.
Right. Well, tell you what then. Hold fire. If anyone can get the link in the chat room, then if we think it is Josh Rock, if anyone can get the link in the chat room, then we'll give you a shout.
Who said they knew it first?
Was it Billy? I think, wasn't it?
Yes. Reveal it to everybody, Billy.
He's done so. 2022 Q School, but
they were the daily outright winners at 2022.
UK. Very well done. Well done, Billy Cooper. You get a round of applause from me for that one. Well done.
Yeah. See you later, Ronaldinho. Thanks for joining us, pal.
Probably got to go to school, haven't you? If you're in Chicago. Saw he's in Chicago. I was like, what is it now? It's just gone 9 o'clock on the central coast of America. It's not really how it works, but don't care.
Laporta or Andrews?
What for fantasy?
Yeah,
Andrews always.
You can't. He's like him and Kelsey just can't be dropped, can they?
No.
But the Ravens are playing crap, and Laporta's number 2 in tight ends.
Who's he got? Who's he play for again?
The Lions.
Nah, I can't. You can't risk that on TNF tonight.
He's second most receptions behind St. Brown.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it on TNF. I'd play him on. I'd play Andrews on Sunday. Ravens have got someone crap, haven't they?
What, you lot?
No, we got the Eagles. Good luck.
Oh,
good luck.
Fair fight against them.
Well, to be fair, actually, we were the last team to beat them in the regular season. So there we go. The only L that Jalen Hurts has taken in 21 games as a regular season starter, last 21 games as a regular season starter, is against us. Big fat old L.
Austin Eckler yet?
To be fair, you're right, Bob. It is a dart show. But one thing I will say before we actually get properly back into the darts is that I genuinely, all I care about this weekend, even though I'm going to Wembley to watch the Lions Jags, all I care about is one thing. Viva Samuel Ryder's mug.
You what?
I'm watching Falcons Jags on Sunday.
You just said Lions Jags. Was that them was played tonight? That's why I'm in trouble.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Falcons Jags even. But yeah, no, I don't care about that. I just care about the Ryder Cup. Give me all of the content for that.
Have you seen Victor's hole-in-one?
Yes.
On the practice ground today. Unbelievable.
Or par 4.
Unbelievable. Victor!
Who have the Ravens got this week? Were they on the bar?
I know I got distracted.
No, they're not on the bar.
We should have a sports show, but I think then we have to commit to it, don't we?
Yeah. They're away at the Browns. Actually, nah, sod it. Play it. They're away at the Browns. Nah, sod it. Play your.
The Browns' deed for that is solid.
Yes. I'm looking right at the Players' Championship order of merit here. Going back to the darts. Nobody is in a position at the moment, if they win their next game, to move into the top 64. And big point here, a big boy in the world of darts is on the verge of missing out. As Darryl Gurney completed 6-1 victory over Richie Edhouse. 81st in the order of merit. Not just Peter Wright, who's 86th at the moment. 9,750 needs another $4,000. 81st in the Players' Championship order of merit right now. The World Match Play Champion. Nathan Aspinall is in big, big trouble of missing Minehead.
Is he out already?
He is not, from what I can see.
Yeah, he lost to James Wilson. 6-4 first round.
There we go. So he's only got 6 more attempts.
Trouble, as they would say in France.
Yes. He gone. He could be gone very, very soon in the race for the match. To be fair, it's the same breath as I said earlier on yesterday. 1 win for Wright, 1 win for Aspinall, which they're very capable of doing. They've won multiple events on the PDC Pro Tour. one win for them and they'll be absolutely fine. But it's just getting to that win, because I was going to ask you this. As much as we love the Pro Tour, does it have the relevance that it once did? Because you look at the top boys that are playing World Series week in, week out as well, and all the majors and everything else. The top boys aren't there half the time.
Yeah.
And so I don't know whether the Pro Tour has the mystique and the privilege that it did, say, even 5 years ago, even when the schedule was ridiculous then.
Look, everyone keeps saying that the most important day of a Pro Tour weekend now is the Euro Tour qualifier. So,
yeah.
Still darts. Look, we're not going to sit here and say now, waste of time, because there's a load of pros absolutely begging for more of it, because the biggest issue is they're not playing enough darts right now.
Yes.
But, I mean, there's still enough of you sat here watching us talk nonsense about it, so fair enough.
Well, the nearest person to try to get into that, who will be going 500 quid behind if they win this game, is Mr. Steve Beaton, who is 32nd on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. He's 4-0 down currently to Richard Veenstra. So we'll need a couple of victories over the next couple of days if he is to try and get into that top 64 and head down to the cold and the wind that is Minehead in November. As Owen Rolos beats Rusty J. Rodriguez, who beat some Dutch bloke earlier on today. I'm so glad he's dotted it. Just baby for the alarm. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's not playing. Don't do it. I know. I can see the smug face. Don't do it. The smirk. Don't do it.
I need a stream. What are they called? Stream Deck. Just so I can press a button and it happens. Afternoon, Excalibur. Hope you are well.
Yeah, mine did have a lot of flooding the other day, actually. I think you're right, Simon.
Our chalet better be all right for March.
It'll be chalet? You think we've got a chalet?
What we got?
We've got an apartment, mate.
Same thing. They're called chalets at Pontins. They're all the same.
Mervyn and Bogart beats in Schleven 6-3 as well. Yeah, as Gob said once on a live lounge, don't expect any we're not doing UK Open live streams this year, mate. With everybody next year, because we're all on the piss. Well, I'm not, but Gob is. Dan and Cam as well, probably.
I don't drink. Water.
Yeah.
Ah, that's annoying. Steve Brown has just said something on social media, saying, unfortunately, the JDC van was stolen last week and it had a number of these stands in the back. If anyone has any of the same stands and would like to get rid, please let me know. We need to replenish ASAP.
That's so poor.
Some scumbags in the world.
Correct. 200 to 300 apartments were damaged, apparently. Jesus.
Sheesh.
That is not... Darcy's nicked good. Although, to be fair, thinking about it, you're outside of high season, which I guess is a good thing for Butlins at that point. But you think of all the weekenders that they've got, right on a bike. By the way, as a side note, everybody, if you wanted to go to the Players' Championship Finals or Minehead for the UK Open, the fact that Minehead, the UK Open in particular, I think sold out within a day of bookings going on sale.
Yes.
Fair play, and I, you know me, I'm not necessarily the biggest fanboy of the PDC at times, but a massive shout out to Jimmy in their marketing department, everybody else on their socials, to get Minehead 5,000 sold out within a day of going on sale.
Most of it sells out by the people that are there, because you can rebook if you're on site, and like it's going to become a little closed boys club at one point, isn't it?
Well, you think about again. We shouldn't talk about other sports, but sod it, I'm going to. You think about finals day at the cricket. 15,000 bought tickets in the priority window for people who wanted to rebook next year for 25,000.
Can we just take a minute to appreciate Gary Anderson's 170 attempt?
Yeah.
17, Gary.
Yes, Gary.
You missed the naught off the end. Come on now.
Throw up. Right, so scores at the moment then. Luke Woodhouse and Ted Everton, Dimitri Van Bergen and White's getting underway. James Wilson, 2-1 up on Stephen Burton, of course, was part of the only Dark Connect answer today. Desmond between Mike Decker and Christian Kist, as well as Jan Van Veen and Andy Bolton. Pascal Ruprecht leading the former World Championship semi-finalist Gabriel Clemens 3-1. Brendan Dolan, 4-2 winner over William O'Connor. Richard Veenstra on the brink of victory against Steve Beaton. Although Beaton is coming back a little bit in this leg, so it could go to 5-3. Ricardo Petrescu leading 4-2 against Kevin Burness. Chris Dovy's just gone 5-2 in front over Callum Goffin. And as you can see on your screen, Gary Anderson, Joseph Sticia, 4-3 at the moment. Oh, Jose, you can't give Gary chances like that, my man.
You cannot. Henry says, how's Gilding done today?
Is he playing?
Yeah.
He's about to play. He's about to play Mansell Sulovic. Jesus, we'll be here till the Japan Samoa game starts in the World Cup at 8 o'clock before that game finishes. Harry goes 5-3 up.
His earlier round was a 6-5 victory over Radek Sagansky.
Richard Veenstra just missed darts, I think, to win the match. Though Steve Beaton's left himself on 33. Not very good, but it's taken it out in 2 darts.
Smith, a 6-5 victory over Cameron Menzies. That Luke Humphries win earlier, 100.77. I think ends the streak at 6, which is matches of a 101 plus average. He's still averaging a ton plus for that period, but the 101 is now done. It's just dropped down by 0.23. How gutting is that?
Casual. Steve Beaton is firing back against Richard Veenstra. And if Veenstra doesn't get a big visit here, Beaton has darts to take us back on throw. And he does now have those darts to get back on throw.
Stevie B is staying alive. Get it?
Did you get it? Can Gary take out the baby fish, or will it be 13 this time? Just trying to take out the 17, leaving 17.
For the match!
Yes, he can.
Oh.
Go on, Gary. Got it?
Oh, Gary.
Ricardo Petrescu also goes through 6-2 victory.
Come on, it's been a while. Give us a... I just want to play darts.
Just want to play darts. That's all I want to do. Play darts. Phil, just want to play darts. That's all I want to do.
I love it. He's on stream.
I think quickly go towards the end of this Beaton Veenstra game.
Oh, we're going Dirk Petrescu when it's on.
Oh, okay. Well, Stevie B needs 104 to get us back on throw. Remember, he's 4-0 down at one stage. I think he's just missed double 16 for it. So Richard Veenstra is now coming back to 68 to win the match. And he takes it out, third dart. So Stevie B gone for the day. He's still £1,000 off the cut-off for Minehead, currently at 13. I reckon 15 will just about get you in, I think. If I was to do my best Burton DeWitt impression, I think £15,000 is the cut-off that we're looking at. Maybe 14 and a half. If you're lucky. How's your luck, punk? Brendan Dolan beats William O'Connor in an all-Irish affair, 6-2.
Milton says I got Bunting taking the title. He was 108.5 the average yesterday, Jar, for the day. And he lost in the last 16. Grow up.
Casual. Just missing my Northern Ireland and Republic of Ireland joke there. Thanks very much.
Good. I think they've done enough fighting. Chris Dobie beats Callum Goffin 6-3.
It's all right. We'll just sing Zombie again at the rugby.
That was unbelievable. I've not watched that yet. You sent it to me. I was itching for it. I never actually pressed play. I was busy.
It was unbelievable. Never been to a 6-3 win for Chris Dobie over Callum Goffin. Yeah, I've never been to a sporting event. We've both been very fortunate to go to some very, very high-profile sporting events. I have never been to a sporting event with that atmosphere. Yeah. And I would have said that had they lost the game, because it was an unbelievable. It was just a cracking test match. See it in the final on the 28th of October.
Yeah, we'll see.
Andrew Gilden, Mental Service has just got underway. Final games in the top 64 to get underway. Michael Van Gerwen against Chris Dobie for the Checks Notes 741st time this year after the Premier League. Going to be playing.
I love the Premier League, mate. Oh, I missed that one. Aaron said, morning, lads. It's 3:10 where we are. Are you another person watching from across the pond?
You've got to be in Los Angeles or somewhere like that. If it's morning for him. Could be about
anywhere on the East Coast, isn't it? Anywhere for the States. It
could be 10 o'clock in the morning.
3 o'clock here. It's still 5 hours, isn't it?
Malachi, don't ever say that again. Think it, don't jinx it.
It's coming on.
Andy Bolton, 6-2 victory over Jan van Veen, which is a big surprise considering the way Jan has been playing. And where does that take Andy Bolton? That takes him to £10,750. So he's knocking on the door in the race for the Players' Championship finals. I should be with you for the 2nd of November for the finale of the Players' Championships.
Ooh. We are.
I think so, yeah. He's back for that. It's one of my favourite days of the year. Everyone racing for the Players' Championship finals race, World Championship race, Tour Card race. It's all kicking off. All of the things. Pascal Reprecht also winning 6-2 over Gabriel Clements. He moves on to £11,000. He's just £2,000 off now as well. So with everybody else around, I mean, you look at Keegan Brown, who's on 13 grand. He's currently 64th spot. Jules Van Dongen on 12.5. Then you've got 4 players: Steve Beaton, Martin Kleermaker, Jeffrey Deswan, and Christoph Kachuk, all on 12 grand. All of them are out. So, chance here for people to try to get up into those races. And the Players' Championship Order of Merit, it's not far away from the cut-off now. Only 6 events after this one to go. What's happened to James Wilson against... No, it's there. Fine. Stephen Burton currently playing as well. Yeah. Burton 4-3 up on James Wilson. If he wins that game, he moves on to £12,250. And if he wins his 3rd round game, he would go into the provisional spot. The last one. Mansell going 2-0 up on Andrew Gilding.
Mansell. It looks like they're holding 32 games. The normal deal has been to hold 16s.
I guess because of how long the boards are taking, they're probably just going, sod it, we'll wait.
Yeah.
Christine Kiss, yesterday's finalist, 5-4 up on Mike De Decker. My boy's still in from that I picked today. I haven't seen them.
Who did you pick?
Eagle.
Maybe. What's going on there?
There he is, yeah. He's playing Pascal Reprecht in the next round.
Ooh, tasty. Gavin's in, he says, I'd love to be able to answer your question straight away, mate, but I'm going to have to ask you one back. How's the Prince of Wales getting on lately, boys? There's a problem with that. Louis Williams has stolen Richie Burnett's nickname.
And Prince William, I think, is still doing okay, I think, to be fair. Still got 3 kids, going to be the next king. Should be fine. Richie lost, I think, first round today, from what I can gather.
Louis lost first round today. Louis lost to Johnny Clayton.
Yes. And the proper Prince of Wales also lost in round 1 today.
Talking of the Prince of Wales, that is the name of the venue for the Live Lounge Live.
Is it?
Yes.
Have you got a confirmed detail? Because you said you confirm it by the weekend.
Is it the weekend yet? No. We will have a date for you guys very, very shortly, but it will be at the Prince of Wales in Ilkeston on a Monday night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. I love that meme from Daniel Craig. Let's have a look at the World Championship race and see if there's anything interesting going on there. And there is. Andy Bolton. Should he win his next round, he would overtake Jamie Hughes into the final qualification spot for the World Charts Championship as things stand. I'm looking at that one, and again, if I was to do my best Bert DeWitt impression, I'd say 23, maybe, might get you in. Stephen Burton does beat James Wilson 6-3. So Stephen Burton, he moves very, very close. He wins his next game, then he will go into the provisional qualification spots for the Players' Championship Finals. He would overtake Keegan Brown. Malachi, I don't drink anymore, buddy. And also, even if I did drink, I wouldn't drink that crap. Sod the Guinness. Terrible drink. Ryan Searle and Daryl Gurney have just got underway, actually, in the top 32. So maybe they haven't held them all. Maybe they're just waiting for people to have their allotted 10 minutes. Someone who is not hanging about is Luke Woodhouse. 5-1 up against Super Ted Edwards. Woodhouse, of course, comfortably into the Players' Championship. I think, as far as I'm aware, he's third on the race for the World Darts Championship, so he's comfortably in. He will be going to Alexandra Palace. He will be going to the Players' Championship Finals. Of course, remember, back in 2019, he caused a bit of an upset, beating Daryl Gurney, the then Players' Championship Finals champion, winning in round 1. Do we want to do a featured game, or are we just not going to?
I was waiting for Michael Smith to start.
But he was out.
What was I doing? I was waiting for Dirk to start against Patrick.
I thought he was gone, but gone.
We'll have to go with that one then, won't we?
Yeah, why not? Certainly not gonna, with the best one in the world. I mean, Dimitri Van den Berg averaging 101. Ian White averaging a ton. Could be worse. Mansell averaging 104 as he goes 4-0 up on Andrew Gilding, the UK Open champion. I mentioned this, by the way, earlier, Gob, when you were talking about, with Harry, the Bo Greaves decision. I said I keep my thoughts until I joined you, and I will say this now. I think it's absolutely the best decision that she could have made.
Yeah.
As you rightly pointed out, $7,500 for losing in round 1, or 25,000 for basically a guaranteed world title.
It's not as simple as that, is it? Like, there is risk to mitigate, but to earn the same amount would take 3 wins at the PDC or 2 wins at the PDC to get to the third round, whereas it's 4 rounds in the Women's World Championship against a field that is more comfortable for the same value.
She's not. Look, let's be clear here. She is the overwhelming favourite to win the Women's World Darts Championship. She's the overwhelming favourite. If you get odds better than 1 to 2 on, I'd still take them.
Yeah,
because she's that good. You know. So yeah, good decision. Luke Littler, who's put that in? Gavin has put that in, and said, yeah, he's going to Alexandra Palace. And to be fair, if I was any one of those 32 Pro Tour players that are then taking on a world, the qualifier, nah, lads, I do not want to face Luke Littler. Thank you very much.
Oh, I love Helen Chamberlain.
Did she tweet? Was that tweet the bloke who said that it was a stupid? Yeah. Very good.
Yeah,
he's spot on as well. By the way,
that bloke will never ever tweet anything that will get anywhere near the views it's done right now. By the way, 113,000 views his tweet has seen. He replied to the WDF comment saying that Bo was going, saying, "Poor decision in my opinion. Personally, feel this is a sign that she's scared of playing at Ali Pali and shows a lack of confidence in character. With a good luck to earn the quest to once again be a fake world champ." And Helen Chamberlain has quote tweeted, "Gone, Bo Greaves is scared of fuck all, including your shitty opinion, David."
Hang on, sorry, who's that bloke? Who's tweeted that?
His name was David Turnbull.
Have we found Phil Barnes' burner account? Hello, Phil. Miss me. Mansell averaging a casual 116 in the first 3 legs of this contest. Lars, I'd love to respond to your comment with, you should just remove the Luke Woodhouse has beaten Ted Evett 6-2. I'd love to have responded to your comment with the Ricky Gervais line about pedos.
What? Where does that come from?
Did you? Someone put in the chat room pedo, but but then I was tempted to just reply with the Ricky Gervais line from Afterlife. I'm not a pedo. If I was, you'd be safe. You'd tell me a little. Yeah.
Yeah. We already got done on Monday for the show not being suitable for ads. Can we stop talking about that?
Everyone who's ever watched Afterlife knows exactly which one I'm going to come out with.
Yeah.
Loads more top 32s is getting underway. Ryan Joyce against Owen Roloffs. Michael Van Gerwen against Chris Dobie is just going underway. And Martin Lupin against Mario van der Vahada as well, also underway. 2 more games to go in the top 64. Ian White, 5-2 up on Dimitri van den Berg. I tell you what, Dimmy needs a big tournament, and he needs one soon. It's been great for him being the World Match Play champion in 2020, but you can't, and finalist in 21, but you can't dine out on that if you're going to be consistently there at the big level. He needs a big tournament again.
Talking of at the big level, the MODUS Super Series earlier.
Yeah.
Tweeted a GIF.
I did see that he's back.
Minister of Magic saying he's back. One more time. I wonder who that could be about, folks. No.
I can't work it out then.
Why would the Super Series be tweeting about Phil Taylor?
I don't know. I just assumed it was him.
No. One more time and he's back. Taylor's never been there. Who has been there and is only eligible to play one more time?
Ah. Yes.
The 2-time back-to-back reigning and defending champion. Not this week. But maybe next week. Maybe the week after. All I know is there's only 4 weeks left of this series and he's playing in one of them.
It is who I think it is, isn't it?
It's Luke.
Van Veen?
No, Luke Littler. Van Veen's got a tour card.
sake, sorry, yeah. I keep thinking about Van Veen. You can tell how much Super Series I've watched since I did that, since I did those 3 days. Oh wow. Ryan Searle with a 10-darter finishing on double 2. Casual. Sorry, Demi. You can tell I've literally not seen any of it right as much as I should have done. Ryan Searle, after 6 legs, is still averaging 115 and just finished off a 10-darter on double 2. What a boy.
Steady. The last 64 is over. Mansell Sulovic 105. Now then.
I'm not cheering because Gilding got beat, by the way. I'm just cheering because that game's over. Because I fully expected to be here and watching Japan versus Samoa in the second half later on tonight with an 8 o'clock kickoff.
Mansell is life.
Yeah, buddy! Father and son, what a record.
Please, man. Van der Bohada, 2-0 up on Martin Lukeman. After Lukeman did an absolute job on Josh Rock. Harry's been welcomed into the team perfectly. He backed somebody, they played brilliant, and then they got bashed in the next round. Welcome to the team, pal.
Is he Lee Boyce in disguise?
The curse. Wow, Ryan Searle, 12 dart leg. He's averaging 117. It just went down. It banged in a 12 dart leg and his average went down.
Shocking.
Grow up.
MBG 2-1 up on Chris Dobie. It's weird. I always find these events so odd. I mean, Michael Van Gogh currently is 33rd in the Players' Championship Order of Merit right now. I always find that so odd. Like that, I can't remember the last time he won a Pro Tour. MBG.
Beats me.
Let me have a quick look.
When was the last time? 109 is 2 up on Brendan Dolan. Gary Anderson, 12 dart leg to open. Goes 1-0 up on Stephen Bunting. All eyes on Ryan Searle, averaging 116. It's not even funny. Do I ever play in any ADC events? I don't, because there aren't any in Nottingham. My friends and I are considering hosting one. We've just got to find a venue now.
Yeah, I was just looking. The last time that he won a Pro Tour event was Players' Championship 10 last year. He's only won 1 Euro Tour this year, which was ET7.
Is that a 9 from Chizzy? I don't think so.
Nah, the average would have gone up considerably, surely.
No, 18, 11, and 13.
Daryl Gurney trying to a rare off leg, and he's just bust 36. So he's obviously on inside on the 8s and inside on the 9s.
18, 11, 15 for Chiz.
Ryan Searle's just missed starts for the match. Now then, Daryl takes it out, and the average from Ryan Searle drops to 110.
Not good enough.
Shite. So the Pascal Ruprecht, he would need to win a couple more games if he's going to get up into the Players' Championship Order of Merit, into the right spaces that he needs to be in. But I've got a funny feeling. No, I don't have a funny feeling. I'm thinking of someone completely different. My pick is behind. Come on, Peagle, fly high here today.
Where's mine? Has he already won?
Who you picked?
It's not even warming up.
Who
I
you
got
picked?
Johnny.
Young Johnny Clayton.
Yeah, the ferret. Did you see his miscount yesterday?
No, I didn't.
Last leg is on 136. He goes low on the treble, bangs in the treble, tries to go over the top of it, drags it in, 140, bust, thanks for coming. Loses the leg and the match.
Good effort. Well done. Ryan Searle currently averaging 109 in this leg and losing. Left tops after 12, but he could still lose the leg. Ridiculous.
Well, then. What an afternoon.
And
You just know the final is going to be mid-80s each and going to use every single bloody leg after an afternoon like this.
Yeah. Big game this for Andy Bolton, by the way, against Luke Humphries. If he was to come back and win this game, he's 2-0 down already. But if he were to win this game, he would move into the provisional World Darts Championship qualification spots. As Chris Dobie takes a 3-2 lead now over Michael van Gerwen. Dave Chisnell currently bageling Richard Veenstra on the 5-0. Christian Kist has just taken the opening leg against Martin Schindler. And Christopher Tysky's leveled it up against Pascal Reprecht, averaging mid-80s. Good game between Martin Lukeman and Mario van der Behade. 3-2, averages 104 and 105. Keep it going, lads. And Dirk and Ricardo Petrescu 2-0 up right now. Dirk's is averaging casually 125 for the first two legs.
Just seen a tweet from Paddy Power saying being Ryder Cup assistant captain must be up there with being third choice keeper for a football club as the easiest job in sports.
To be fair, a Ryder Cup captain is the easiest job in sport.
No, because you've still got to pick the team. Vice captain, you just got to follow him around and go, yeah, well done, mate.
To be fair though, I mean, who's the American captain this year? I know it's obviously Luke Donald for us. Who's the American captain?
Zach?
Could be.
Is it Zach Johnson?
They aren't winning, by the way. They aren't winning in Rome. They're just not. To be fair, what I always find amazing is that the record for Europe at home is unreal.
Yeah.
I think the last time they lost was 93 at home.
Yeah.
Now again, it's just taken us to a deciders. 1-2 on the spin.
But what is the easiest job in sport?
That's a very good question. No. No. I know what it is. I know what it is.
I know what you're going to say.
And you know exactly what I'm going to say.
Is it a lifeguard at the Olympics?
No, not that. However, the easiest job in sport is a guy. So if you ever go to an NFL game, everybody, right?
Yes!
You know exactly what I'm going to say. Yeah.
Mr. Orange Arm.
The orange arm, right? So there is genuinely a bloke who, what a leg this is from Gurney, by the way, to win the match. I'll come on to that. I'll come back to that in a minute because this is a great leg from Daryl. And Searle's just responded with a 180 as well. This is class.
Mysterious Searle is about to lose with 108 average for the second time today. We're going to have somebody lose with 108 average. Talking of ridiculous average, have you seen what Mr. Anderson is doing right now?
116
for Ryan Scotsman against Bunting, who averaged 108 for the day yesterday. Gurney 51 for an 11-dart leg. Ryan Searle, what has happened here, pal?
He's missed darts as well for the match. He's missed a couple in the last two legs as well to win it. Gurney's just missed though. So if Searle, to be fair, deserves this game, and I don't say that lightly, but he's been brilliant most of the way. Gurney's pushed it up when he's needed to, and fair play. But Ryan Searle now needs 103 as Dave Chisnell just completes a 6-1 victory over Richard Veenstra. Daryl Gurney now needs 88 to win it. I will come on and talk about a little bit more about Mr. Orange Arm Man in a second, but this is very important. And he's missed. Oh my God, what has he done there? How's he balls up? Ryan Searle takes it out in 2 darts. 107 average and barely gets over the line 6-5 after having 5 match darts against him. Right, so if you ever go to an NFL game, everybody, right, the man with the easiest job in sport is a guy who has orange sleeves on, okay? And he is, and I'm not making this up, he is the bloke from the network that's broadcasting the game, telling the referee whether the network is going to a commercial or whether to keep playing the game. Literally, all he has is his orange hands out. If he does that, then it means they're going to a break, and he literally stands there until such time as the break's over. If they don't want to go to a break, he just goes like that to the orange with his orange hand, starts to keep the clock going. It's the easiest job in sport. I love it. I want that job.
An Olympic lifeguard has got to be right up there, by the way.
Yeah, probably.
There is absolutely no way they are a better swimmer than anybody in that pool.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine being like that? Michael Phelps is in the pool, or blooming Adam Peaty, and you've got some nonce lifeguard sitting there like, why am I here? How am I getting paid to do this?
What else is up there? The stop and go man from the German Super League.
Yes. Yes. That was great. I do still think, though, I do think that easiest job in sport. I do think a fourth official is an easy job. I know you get abuse from the managers, but fourth official's a piss easy job. We do stand on a sideline, hold up a bloody board.
No, because I've interacted with enough of them to know that that's not. When we did having to find goal scorers and the communication and stuff, like it's simple enough, but there is enough going on that you have to be aware.
Yeah, good point, by the way. Yeah, you've hit single 11 with your last start. Yeah, fair enough. Stephen Bunting needs his 1-3-2, you think? Otherwise, Gando's going to go 5-2 up. Champagne shot? No.
Ooh. Van Gerwen finds himself behind once again, but he's been behind in his opening 2 matches and come through to win it. Can Chris Dobie be the man to kill off Van Gerwen takes 4 today? James Wade gets a leg back against Stephen Byrne. Easily the worst game on the board right now, but that's 2-1. Still time to turn that one around. Gary Anderson has missed. What do you mean he's missed?
Not live now. What's told? No, the NBA court moppers are not an easy job, Rob, and I'll tell you the reason why. Because the amount of stick they get from the officials if they don't do it wrong, if they don't do it right, is ridiculous. I do think a bat boy is probably the easiest job as well. To be fair, that's why kids do it
in the NBA, in MLB.
Yeah, that's why kids do it. Gando making sure that he's not going to lose this leg. Kicking off with a max.
I'll tell you who has got an easy job. You know in rugby. What? You know in rugby, they never use the same ball, do they? If somebody scores a penalty with it, someone else puts another one on at the halfway line.
Hang on. This is a moment for you, Gob.
Van Gerwen's gone level, by the way. 5 apiece, of course he has.
Yes, but.
Gary's on a 9!
Can he? Can he?
Boo.
Boo! Give him the seagull treatment.
Easiest job in sport, the person at PDC who collates the survey. Yeah. Keyboard warrior. Gone. Oh, that one's nice. Oh, this guy's got a great opinion.
Now, I'm going to say this because I don't like giving you credit, but I'm going to, right? What has Chris Dobie done here? He's got 270 left after 6. Where has he gone?
Dribble.
17.
17, by the way, the right route.
That's exactly that. And he's just hit a 180 to leave 90 after 9 in a deciding leg against the Green Machine. Michael Van Gerwen's currently trying to do the 5-turn leg, and he's just hit a 1-3-1 to leave the fish. So can Chris Dobie finish this off?
Did Gary just lose that leg?
No, went 5-3 up. No. So Van Gerwen needs the fish. Chris Dobie has just missed us. Oh! I'm not too sure whether he's missed the dart at it, but he's left himself 30. I think he's hit a 140 to lead 30. So Chris Dobie now has 3 match starts at double 8 to knock out Michael van Gerwen and to keep his barren record going, and he does. Chris Dobie knocks out the best player of his generation, according to the World Match Play champion. And Michael van Gerwen's awful run at a Pro Tour is going to continue. He gone.
Pool refs are tough because total snooker rule thing.
That comment from Bob, I know we talked about it, the one who collects the survey feedback. Brilliant. Wow, yeah, Ratajski. I've just seen that as well, Matt. Ratajski hit a 167 to hold his throw with Pascal Ruprecht on 8. Very well done. Stephen Bunting has just missed darts, I think, for top. So Gary now 92 required to get the job done with a 112 average, by the way, currently.
That'll fall if he takes all 3 to it, this.
He does, and it only falls to 110, though.
Only.
So, yeah, Gary's on the charge, everybody. The Flying Scotsman. Living up to his nickname. He's into the last 16 of the Pro Tour for the second straight day. Martin Lukeman just beats Mario van der Behar 6-4 on board 7.
Ross versus Mansell. This cost me £100.
For God's sake, it's still one of the best clips ever. It's still one of the best clips ever.
It's not a clip, it's my story.
Oh, yeah. This cost me £100. Yeah, okay, Mansell. And Andy Bolton may have to wait till tomorrow to try to reach the Players' Championship Order of Merit. 5-3 up. Now down, to the second seed Luke Humphries. But he is on throw, so he has an opportunity now to try and get another leg back and make them serve it for them. Make him serve Luke Humphries serve for the match. Stephen Burton, big game this for him, of course. Talked about it a moment or two ago. If he were to win that match, he would go into the top 64 for the Players' Championship Finals. Andy Bolton needs to win, because if he does win, he would overtake Jamie Hughes in the last qualifying spot for the World Championship. So those are the 2 games I'll focus on for a little while. Appreciate God will talk to you more about Mansell as Jose de Sousa beats Ryan Eagles 6-2.
No, I was about to jump in on the hardest job in sport.
Go on.
Well, it's got to be Antonio Brown's social media manager.
Oh, chance here for Luke Woodhouse on a 9-darter. Oh, no. Leads 52.
Boo!
You're never going to see 9s because you're on it. No, you're right, though. Antonio Brown's social media manager definitely has to be up there. I'm not being funny, right?
I'm like walking around with a fucking fire extinguisher.
I'm not being funny, genuinely, right? He needs to go and get checked because after that hit from Vontaze Burfict, he's not been the same. He definitely has CTE.
Yeah.
And that's not me trying to be...
You can't tell until he's dead, is it? They can't do that test until he passes away.
Yeah. But yeah. I reckon he's definitely got a CTE because of that hit. That hit from Vontaze Burfict was a disgusting hit. Luke Humphries wanting to try to get the job done in this leg, and he kicks off with a max when he's on the throw. 5-4 up on Andy Bolton. Remember, Bolton needs to try and find something here because if he doesn't, he will be having to wait for his opportunity again to go into the World Championship qualification spots. And he's just hit a 180 to leave 181 after 6. Luke Humphries on 224. So still probably Luke's gig, and he's just hit a 180 now as Luke. Leave 44 after 9. Cheers for coming. Pascal Ruprecht loses 6-2 to Krzysztof Ratajski. The Polish Eagle is in. to the last 16, and Andy Bolton left himself on 84 if he gets a go after 9. Normally, you'd think you get a shot at it, but Luke Humphries on 44 after 9 should be a 11 darter. It's 12. Luke Humphries with a 108 average. Cool hand is through. Andy Bolton will not be into the World Championship qualification spots today. Jamie Hughes breathing a huge sigh of relief. Going to take a look at James Wade against Stephen Burton next for me.
Opening foursomes of the Ryder Cup have been announced.
Go on.
Europe will lead off with John Rahm and Tyrrell Hatton.
Ooh, what a pair.
Against Scotty Scheffler and Sam Burns.
Yeah, I can watch that.
That will be swiftly followed by Victor Hovland and rookie Ludwig Aberg against Brian Harman and Max Homer.
Can I just say, Brian Harman is the most boring man I've ever watched. Yeah. I watched him at the Open this year with Cam. Terrible.
Shane Lowry will go out with Sepp Straka.
Really?
Fowler and Colin Morikawa.
Now that is interesting.
And the final foursomes will be Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood against Anders Schauffele and Patrick Cantlay.
That'll do. That'll do for a Friday morning effort.
Yes.
That'll do. 6:35. Get me up for that. I'll be watching that. Morning foursomes.
That photo of Rory Sky abused.
They don't care, do they?
That's unbelievable. Woo!
Woo!
Three of us know Brian Pecker Woods is. I remember watching him play in the BDO, but I can't tell you much more about him than that.
Ricardo Petretsky, by the way, has just knocked out Dirk van Dijvenbode. 6-3 victor for Ricardo Petretsky. Dirk gone. Wadey close to being gone. Steve Burton has gone 6 into... Oh, 4 off. He's gone into the proper darting Holy Grail, and we both know what that is.
The 5-ton leg.
Still the true darting Holy Grail.
He's the Dennis Ovens of golf. He doesn't play golf. He's a dart player.
Wadey. Deary me.
Don't know.
27 to leave 192. Doesn't even leave.
Fowler has no backside, Maliki. It just falls out constantly. Yeah,
that is true. Every year, every time he gets anywhere close in a major, you just know not to back him.
Yeah.
He could be 6 shots. He could do a Rory, be 6 clear at Augusta. You'd still not back him.
And it's a European course, so it's not about smashing it as hard and wide as you can. You've got to be decent with your irons. You take Cantlay.
Stephen Burton has just knocked out James Wade 6-3, which means that he now overtakes Keegan Brown and is into the qualification spots for the Players' Championship Finals as things stand. Lots to go, lots of things still to go, lots of events, but he's in there. You'd rather be in the pack. What's that?
140 checkout for Clayton.
And Christian Kiss has just beaten Martin Schindler 6-4 as well.
Less of that, Rob, or we will put you on the naughty step.
I mean, Liverpool are a weird club, to be fair.
I'm not taking that from you.
Not after Greenwood, no.
And Anthony. And Sancho, not saying sorry because he's a toddler.
Yeah.
Fair play to him for that. You want to throw me under the bus? Yeah, well.
Want to throw me under the bus? No chance, mate. Malachi, even I can't go on that front, pal. Even I can't do that, pal.
Silly twat. It's never been blue.
It was in the 80s for a little while.
Was it?
I'm not going to go down that
route. It's never been blue for sport. It's never been blue for politics. It will just never, ever, ever be blue.
Live Tory, vote Labour. We know this.
Although the Merseyside County Darts team do play in blue. I was like, what? But they changed shirts. So last year, where refereed they were in blue. The year before that, they were in red. 2 years before they were in red. I was like, hang on a minute, what's going off here? I thought Merseyside was red.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You sound like John Fowler when you do something like that.
30 minutes after the chairman of Derbyshire had gone, these lot are quite rowdy. Let's not try and rile them up. Hey, yeah, boys, what are you doing in that colour?
Every G is out, I'm afraid, Love the Darts. He's gone. He lost 6-5 to Chris Davey. So here are your last 16 ties that we know of. Dave Chisnell will be playing Steve Burton. Brendan Dolan against Ryan Joyce for a place in a Players' Championship quarter-final. Big chance for either one of them. Ricardo Petrescu against Jose de Sousa. Martin Lukeman against Christine Kist. So the top half of the draw is all sorted. Luke Humphries will play the winner of Ross Smith against Mansell Sudovic. The winner of Johnny Clayton and Ian White will take on Christoph Ratajski. Gary Anderson faces the winner of Damon Hetta and Luke Woodhouse. And Chris Dobie versus Ryan Searle. Good game, that.
Oh, mysterious soul.
Has he changed? Please tell me he's changed his ball onto that now.
No, has he yet?
Back in Black doesn't work. No, it's not Back in Black, is it? It's not Back in Black. It's can't remember what song that is. Need to go on the hit list. Martin Lukeman, by the way, he is now only £11,500. So he is 2 games away. If he makes a semi-final, he will move into the Players' Championship spots and knock out Rabbi John Rodriguez. He's the next one on the list.
Is it Motorhead?
Might be, yeah. Can't play it, obviously, otherwise we'll get barred.
It's Paranoid by Black Sabbath.
Thank you. Thank you, Tommy, as well. Got that one right. Luke Woodhouse, Damon Hett is becoming a sneaky little good game. You know, they're both averaging in the 90s.
Strange as well. Decent. When Luke Woodhouse gets his action right, it's solid.
It is really good. Do you remember when he beat Michael Smith in the World? I think it was 2020, if memory serves me correctly. And you watched it and you went, yeah, actually, this kid's got a really nice action.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, he's got something.
Yeah. He's played well this year, to be fair to him. He's come on a bit from where he was.
What's going off here?
Just come up to 4 o'clock in the afternoon, by the way, everybody, in the UK. Don't know where else you are, but it is nearly 5 o'clock somewhere. And it's a Thursday night. So if your tipple of choice is a beer, you're more than or alcohol, do it for the last hour. Just tell them Gar and Joel were going to say then. Cobb and Jar said it was fine.
Tell you, boss man.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man. So we do have 3 more top 32 games to bring you. They'll be coming to a close shortly. Brendan Dolan against Ryan Joyce has already had the button pressed. Busy enough weekend as well. Obviously, tomorrow, Gob is back in the chair. He will be here for Players' Championship 24. Harry will be joining him again. Good to see Harry. Welcome to the team. He'll be joining you for the whole day on Friday. And with the best one in the world to you, Gob, I will not be watching because there's only one thing I will be.
Porn.
Correct.
You got a baby on the way.
That's what happens when you can't have a sex life anymore. And
What? She can't get more pregnant.
well, that is that. But yeah, so Gob will be here with Harry to talk you through Players' Championship number 24 tomorrow. I'll probably have you on in the background, but there is only one thing that I will be watching, giving all the Ryder Cup content. Yes, Malachi, big game tonight. Japan versus Samoa. Really excited for that game. And then hopefully the Italians doing the business against the All Blacks on tomorrow night. Forza Italia. The reason why I was mentioning it was because we don't have a live lounge on Monday. No live lounge this Monday. So don't be here at... well, speak for yourself, Rob. I probably could. We don't have a live lounge on Monday because the World Grand Prix is on. The World Grand Prix on. World Grand Prix on in Leicester. So we don't have a live lounge on Monday. So Gob, Phil, and Lee won't be with you on Monday, although Gob will be here most of the week with the Fallout Bar. Monday night, talking through 8 games for the first 2 nights. Cracking work for you, mate. So yeah, next live lounge is going to be on the 9th of October, the night after the Boys Sports World Grand Prix final. And then busy period of darts. Final European Tour event, 13th to the 15th of October over in Hildesheim. We then have also on that weekend, Women's Series, the final Women's Series, what they were going to do with that extra spot now that Bo has gone to Lakeside. Who knows? Depends, obviously, on whether Fallon finishes 3rd or 4th in the rankings. Before they
like that.
We know what's going to happen. We've seen it.
She gets stick for it.
Well, yes, but she shouldn't. It's the PDC who should get stick for it.
Exactly, but people aren't clever enough to do that.
That's true. And then after that, 18th to the 21st of October, 4 more Players' Championships. The darts just keeps coming. 4 more events in a Barnsley Metrodome. But yes, tomorrow, Gob here with Harry. No live lounge on Monday. But we will be with you for the Boyle Sports World Grand Prix Fallout Bar throughout the week on online darts. So your best place, and obviously we're getting interviews and everything on the website and all that sort of stuff as well. So only place to be to get reaction for the World Grand Prix. So join us for all of that from Monday in the fabulous city of Leicester.
Not quite fabulous, though, is it?
Shit. Oh, sorry, what?
When the East Midland goes to die.
No, in that derby.
No, because I'm there on Friday. I'm there tomorrow, bugger.
Who's doing the Pro
I'm doing this until 6, and then I'm literally getting straight in the car to go to face off to catch the end of that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good. No, Sam, I don't think the fans will ever be allowed on the Pro Tour. It's, I mean, I've been fortunate enough to go to one Pro Tour event in my life, and it's such a weird experience. Actually, at the Barnsley Metrodome, it's such a weird experience, the Pro Tour. To get up that close and personal, I think I'd liken it to the UK Open multi-board room. The multi-board room in the UK Open is probably my favourite room in the world of darts, because you can get so close up personal with really, really good players. And then all the players as well have a signing session after the game when they get eliminated in the first round or second round. They're just on they're having a refreshment break, isn't that right, Gob? Because of course there's no drinking in darts.
Yes.
So Johnny Clayton got back to 5-4 now as Ian White. It was 5-2 down. Clayton needing 25. I think he's just missed the ball for a 72 out shot. Ian White needs 1-2-1 on throw to make this into a last leg decider. Yeah, 11-4 is not a bad shout on MVG Malachi. Luke Woodhouse wins 6-3 against Damon Hetta. The heat is off. Ian White gets nowhere near. Johnny Clayton does take it out. 6-4 victor over Ian White. And the only game left in the last 32 is the game that we've got on screen. And that's just been concluded as well, as Ross Smith beats Mansell Sudovic 6-2. So we do have this as your last 16 lineup. Dave Chisnell against Stephen Burton. Brendan Dolan against Ryan Joyce. Ricardo Petretsko against Jose de Sousa. Martin Lukeman against Christian Kist. Luke Humphries against Ross Smith. Good game. Johnny Clayton against Christoph Ratajski. Great game.
Who's
Luke Woodhouse, Gary Anderson, and Chris Dover against Ryan Searle. Some belters in the bottom half of the draw.
Oh. Yeah, but Luke Woodhouse has just come off a stream, so we still won't get to see Gary.
Gary? Indeed.
So the 4 streaming games will be Brendan Dolan, Ryan Joyce, Ricardo Petrescu, Jose de Sousa, Luke Humphries, Ross Smith.
Wouldn't mind that.
And Chris Doby, Ryan Searle.
Again, wouldn't mind that at all.
So I'm suspecting Humphries 1, Dobie Searle 2, Dolan Joyce 3, Petrescu de Souza 4.
I can cope with that for a Thursday afternoon, I reckon.
What it does mean is we can have Gary as the featured game.
Yes.
Positives. No negatives here.
Absolutely. Be more George.
Correct. Also, we had a really good discussion on equipment yesterday and flights and stems, etc. A couple of product launches still to come this season. I can't tell you which one I'm going to yet, but
is it like a mythical creature, maybe?
So,
is it a mythical creature? What?
That's the best email I've ever had in my life, by the way. Yeah, there's a number of product launches still to come, which will be out. Obviously, it is exhibition season as well. There's a couple to complete September this weekend. Myself and Phil at various events, followed by a busy early December calendar. So we have plenty of World Championship preview content coming for you guys as well. Super Series is... Oh, yeah. Did I? How pissed was I?
Yes, you're going to the Unicorn launch, mate. Well done.
Yes.
Congrats.
Lovely. Just giving my menu choices.
No, I think, to be fair, the thing is about exhibitions is that, like, and again, I'm not, you know me, I'm not anywhere near involved with MODUS at all. And I know they're our partner on this stream. But I do find, and this isn't just limited to MODUS, I do find that this is like, for all companies that put the exhibitions on, it's so good for the fan to go to those events because you get to actually speak to the players. And at a PDC event, you barely get a chance to speak to them. The only comparable thing you can really get a chance to speak to a few players at is either the Players' Championship Finals or the UK Open, where they come into the crowd and have a few drinks with you after. Oh, sorry.
Even if some of them don't, do they? That depends on the player and what they're up to and how they feel about it. Like,
Still my favourite ever moment ever will be Vincent van der Voort telling Mike Duffy to fuck off in the middle of Minehead.
I would too, to be fair. I hope you're well, pal.
Yeah.
Probably recording Watford's 6th preview of the week.
Probably. Or no, actually, no. I'll tell you what he's doing. He was working. Because I saw him because he messaged me today. He was working. He's doing like electric. He's a Sparky now.
Is it?
Yeah. And this is the reason why I mentioned it, because it's more hilarious. He drilled through a tap while fixing a black box in. Absolute cowboy. You know. Absolute cowboy.
I love you, Duff. Are any of you in the chat room here from the days of me jarring Mike Duffy as part of On the Hockey?
If you are here from that, Jesus Christ, you've stuck with us for 5 years, you poor bastards.
That's what I want to know. Surely everyone from the On the Hockey has gone, nah, leave them.
I'd have left ourselves after one episode, to be fair.
Do you guys get more darts than you need? I've been playing 2 years and I bought a props 30 sets. I don't buy 30 sets. I've accumulated sets.
Yeah.
Some for display, some that just end up in my possession. The odd second-hand cheap set. I do have about 20 sets of darts, though. Trees is it from day one.
Yeah, she's been there.
Stalker. Right, I was right about one of the streams. Chris Dobie and Ryan Searle is on board too. They haven't put the information up on the rest.
I can't repeat that. Sorry, everyone. I genuinely can't repeat that.
Someone else do that. Click their fingers because it feels like a thing to do and then it hurts. I hate it. You mean when I won the Ryder Cup of darts?
Well, you didn't, did you? Because you
I
then swore.
bashed you.
Because you swore and you swore and realised that you were going to lose.
I bashed you.
You didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
14-year-old Leighton Bennett smashed you all over the park.
The best thing about that was the fact that you said unless you got Van Gerwen playing in this game, I'm going to win it. I said I have got Van Gerwen. He was my pick, and you just went, oh.
And he's still not going to win it. I changed your mind. Bugger up.
Oh, those are the days. Monday nights. What a great. Imagine like having like a sort of a podcast or like a show that you record on a Monday night that goes out. Would never catch on, would it?
No.
Speaking of which, the Live Lounge returns on the 9th of October. So then, as you can see, the top games are starting to warm up now. Chris Dobe against Ryan Searle, Ricardo Petretsky, Jose de Sousa, Dave Chisnell against Stephen Burton, Martin Luton against Christine Kist, and Brendan Dolan, Ryan Joyce all have the button pressed. Let's get some more of them on, boys. Want to be done by 6. If we can. Do you want to go to an ad break while we're waiting?
Oh, if we must.
I will be gone because I'm going to have 5 minutes outside. You know exactly what time it is.
Okay. The game's started. I had to play something quick.
You know what time it is.
Yeah, go on then. I'll be alright. I'm a big boy.
All right, I'll see you in a minute.
Petretsky de Sousa on 4. I've absolutely nailed this. Dolan Joyce on 3. So if we get Humphries on 1, your man has nailed it. Oh, he's just making up names now. Yeah, all right, Joel. Dobie goes 1-0 up on Ryan Searle. Petretsky bags the opener against de Sousa. Fair play, that one's funny. Can hear him, he's back. One more time, hashtag one more time. He's back.
He's back.
I'm nailed this, by the way. Humphries, Ross Smith, board 1. I've even got him right.
Congrats on knowing the PDC.
What a guy. I don't want to give him too much credit, to be honest, because normally whenever we play this game with my darts team, we've got so myself and my brother, and there's another 2 lads who are brothers in the team, and their normal response to questions like this is they're all places. Right? One of them has just said that the answer to this one should just be the third, as in it's one long name. Montgomery the third.
To be fair, that is literally probably 20 or 30 college football players in America. Great to see you again, TJ.
Have you seen the list of random names in the college football this year?
Yes.
Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Yes. He plays for Alabama, doesn't he, I think?
Oh, he's top 6 draft prospects at the minute.
Yeah, he plays for Alabama. He's mint as well.
Kool-Aid. Hi, TJ. How we doing, mate? It has been a while.
Why does Luke Donald, when he's at the podium there, look like a bit like Emmanuel Macron?
Who?
Luke Donald.
I don't know. What are you watching the goal for? It's a dart stream.
I'm not. I just flicked on skysports.com and he got a photo of him looking like that. And wearing a black suit and tie makes him look like Macron.
What is kissed on the last few days? Is he still going?
Yeah, in the last 16, pal.
Fair. He's going again.
What game to watch this weekend, TJ? Because I don't know. Normally I'm pretty hot on it, but it looks a pretty shite weekend for college football. Always gets good in around about week 7 or 8 when all the big teams start playing each other. Great. I'm just looking. What, maybe Kansas and Texas? Maybe. I don't know. Ooh, or maybe LSU Ole Miss. That is a good game on tap, I think.
Duke are a basketball union, then.
Yeah, but their football team this year has been absolutely unreal. Smashed Clemson in the opening weekend.
What?
Yeah, as I say, Syracuse and Clemson. Clemson looks shite at the moment. But what that? I mean, I was watching the other day the LSU 2019 team on offense.
Is that Jamar Chase,
Justin Jefferson, Joe Burrow? I can't remember the running back they had as well, who's absolutely mint. And they had a tight end as well, who's absolutely unreal.
Was it Mixon? Didn't two of them end up together?
Mixon went for Oklahoma, I think.
It was already Chase and Burrow, wasn't it? Who was the running back?
Who was the running back? I'm just looking at it now. I'm trying to see. I mean, they had Terrence Marshall as well, for Christ's sake, who was absolutely great. Patrick Queen, the linebacker, as well. He's done all right. Who was their running back? Clyde Edwards-Hilaire. That is the Badger.
Anyway, back to darts.
Yes. Yeah, we're not talking about him, Rob. He was great for the first season, and then he decided he didn't want to play football anymore. Decided to do something else instead.
Can we also point out just how comfortably I'm going to win fantasy this year?
You're shy.
Although the game week this week is ridiculous. We've seen Rob Graves' team as well. I taught you for it. So I've got Mahomes. He's got Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
Then it's CMC and DeAndre Swift for me.
Pick a feature game, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Moster and Robinson for him. Your Robinson, not. Yeah. I've got Devontae Adams and Packer Nakua at wide receiver. He's got Diggs and Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, good luck with that one, mate.
Tight end battle is I've gone Laporta. He's got Kittle. Flex battle at the moment is T. Higgins against Keenan Allen.
Again, good luck with that one.
Yeah. Kickers are McPherson from the Bengals and Butker from the Chiefs. And then the D's are Chiefs and Pats.
What? Who's got the Pats D? Great.
Yeah.
Against that Cowboys offense?
Yeah.
Yeah, no chance, mate.
And then on my bench, I've got Watson. Less said about that, the better.
He's happy ending, yeah?
Eckler, who is practiced this week, so he's looking good. Rashad White, Brandon Cooks, Mark Andrews, Taylor on physically unable to perform in case he's back next week. And I've got a trade in the offing to get rid of a wide receiver. Not trade, a waiver. I have gone after Michael Thomas for Brandon Cooks. Gary won up. No surprise there. The man is flying. I've just noticed what's going on here, Jar.
Go on.
I think we're going to have to take Gary Anderson off the screen.
Ooh.
Because you said the Polish Eagle would win today.
I did.
And I said Johnny Clayton would win today.
I did. Yes, you did.
Come on, the ferret!
The Peagle. He hasn't won for a donkey's years, to be fair.
The ferret.
Let's drop well down the rank. When was the last time we won a Pro Tour? Oh, look. April was the last time you won anything. So he's due a chance to soar. Is that boy? Yes, TJ is absolutely bang on. 11 of those 16 that are in today are actually playing next week in Leicester.
One of them doesn't have a tour card.
He's doing so well. Not bad for a bum, is he?
A bum? A world champion?
I'm with you. I just saw someone call him a bum earlier on in the chat room.
What's your mouth at?
I agree with
If
you.
your pick for the day is still in, shout up. Come on, be bold. Bang your chest. Back yourself.
Be
If
more
not,
George.
tell us anyway so we can laugh at you and do a Harry.
Be more George.
Be more George. That didn't work though, did it?
It is what it is.
The opening line, well, I guess it would be nice. Yeah, it bloody would have.
It would have been lovely. Well, to be fair, mate, Rob says, will the Bears win a game this season? To be fair, if they're playing the Broncos, that game is if anybody follows Urinating Tree on YouTube, that game is a tank bowl. We all know what a tank bowl is. First tank bowl of the year. Bears and Broncos. Like Christ, Amazon didn't pick that on Thursday Night Football. Johnny.
Is Bryce the universal number one next season guaranteed?
What, Bryce Young?
Yeah.
No, mate, because he's playing already at the Panthers.
Who's number one next year?
Probably Caleb Williams, I suspect.
That's it. But the two teams tanking are set, aren't they? Broncos just paid Russ a fortune.
Yeah, Seattle could pick him up. Why not?
And the Bears went for Fields as their guy.
Yeah, they went all in on Fields.
So if that's a tank bowl, they're tanking for a 6-1 win for Chris Dobie, by the way. He's done a job.
Yeah, he's already done. He's already through, mate. Chris Dobie, first one through.
Yeah, they won't be tanking for Caleb, surely.
No, but it's a tank bowl because of how shit both teams are. Texans are already... I don't even know. I mean, hang on. I'll look at the draft order as things stand. Tankathon is probably Tankathon.com. Chicago and Denver literally are playing for the number 1 and 2, number 1 overall pick at the moment.
That was meant to be the Falcons, and they just keep accidentally winning.
Nah, Falcons. I thought the Falcons would actually probably win the South, in all fairness, but it looks like the Bucks. It looks like Baker's remembered how to play
For now. Which is annoying. Because at the start of the season, it went from the Bucks are going to have a mare, Mike Evans might be on the move somewhere, and now it looks like they might be one of the teams that go after Jonathan Taylor because they've got absolutely no run game.
Yeah. With the fact that we're talking NFL and people are still actually responding to it, shows the growth of the game in the UK.
Hector was beaten by Luke Woodhouse in the top 32, Natalie. 6-3 to Woody. Chris Dobie is already in the last 8, 6-1 over Ryan Searle. Brendan Dolan doing a job on Ryan Joyce at the moment. It's about that time of the year where Brendan Dolan goes and wins a Pro Tour out in nowhere.
Yeah. To be fair, actually, Denver, even though they went for Russ and went F them picks, they actually still had their first round. So maybe they decide with Russ, F Russ. Yeah, move him on. Viva the dead cap. Especially when you signed into a £250 million deal. $250 million deal over 6 seasons.
Who takes him?
Pardon?
Who takes him?
We could just move him on. Just release him. Just hit him against the cap.
Depends what it's guaranteed, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Colt's asking price come down for Taylor, though.
Can I say how fucking petty, and I'm sorry for the language, but how Tom petty that was from the Colts? To keep him on the physically unable to perform list so he misses 4 games just because he didn't want to sign you for you. Cough.
Get it?
Gando, by the way, 4-0 up on Luke Woodhouse, averaging a ton. Here we go.
I was going to do a thou shall not pass as if Gandalf, but it feels wrong today.
True. Luke Humphries and Ross Smith level at 2 apiece. Brendan Dolan now 5-2 up as well. Against Ryan Joyce. Christine Kiss has just leveled up with Martin Lukeman, averaging 107. Casual.
Ross Smith and Humphries 2 apiece. Not the standard you expect from these two, but I could watch him try all day.
I should say Johnny needs double 16 and he's missed. Very rare that he misses that side of the board.
Very.
Can Ratajski open up the gap? Kanda goes 5-0 up, averaging 107. Jesus. Maybe. Because he hasn't won. He's never won the Grand Prix, has he, Gando?
Once. Was he just a finalist?
I think he's just a finalist. I just searched Gary Anderson, and the first thing that comes up with is the fucking NFL player.
Gary is 33-1 to win the tournament.
That is not a bad shout if he continues on the way that he's playing.
11-2 to win his quarter, and he's 14-1 to reach the final.
14-1 to reach the final is a decent odds. I might have a little sneaky specky each way on that.
I don't get that, though, because they're offering each way, which is the top 2, and they're offering a reach the final bet. Surely you just go each way?
Surely.
In the hope that he wins it as well?
Can I just say, by the way, on a side note, very, very sad news about Michael Gambon today.
Yes.
Absolute legend. Yeah, you're right, Rob. 2016 runner-up.
Brendan Dolan beats Ryan Joyce 6-2.
You got him at 22s.
He's 33s on Sky.
I was about to say, Teresa, that's not something to brag about at the moment.
Shafted.
Get on the 33s. Ratajski needs the 1-2-1 to stay in front in this match As Dave Chisnell beats Stephen Burton 6-3, and he doesn't find the double 14. So Clayton with a chance to break here. He's missed double 16 the last go around, and he misses tops this time around.
Johnny.
Double 14. Will he split?
The Mansell.
Will he split? Christoph Ratajski. Go 4 double 12. I think he did. Missed inside on the 12s, missed inside on the 6s. No, hasn't done that, has he?
Johnny. Sam says if Kiss keeps this form, he might get a tour card to Scott Williams. We said that yesterday.
This game between Clayton and Ratajski has been generously described as dog mug on the doubles.
You fixed them.
Yeah, fucking useless.
Gary's averaging. I chose Gary off. He's averaging 105.
Jesus, the state of the doubles. I'm watching Gob's team play.
We had 2 180s last night. Thank you very much.
Congrats on the scores. Oh my God. Both now then the Madhouse, as Christian Kiss beats Martin Lukeman 6-4. Gando does go through 6-4. Sorry, 6-1. And Clayton gets the break against Christoph Ratajski.
On the ferret. Petrescu won away. He leads to Sousa 5-4.
Yeah.
The game, Humphries is 3-2 up on Ross Smith, but Smith looking like he's about to break straight back.
How practiced is Clayton today with the way that he's throwing?
You missed a double for a 9 earlier.
Yeah, that was probably early in the day, not at 4 o'clock.
Fair point.
He's well practiced.
Things did escalate very quickly for me last night.
Yeah, it's a good idea, USFL and XFL merging. It's a good idea to keep them both going. I think it's massively important to have some spring football and for players as well to keep playing. Ratajski, if he hits 2 trebles here, well in control of the leg to break straight back. Don't think he will, though. I think it'll be another 47 or something, because that's the way he's been scoring most of the way. There you go, 51. You did see that right, TJ, yes. Nathan Aspinall did go out round 1 today. He's going to have to be careful, because otherwise they're running out of time to get to Minehead. So I think he's going to probably have to play all 6 of the remaining Pro Tours unless he wins tomorrow. Otherwise, the World Match Play champion won't be at Minehead. This Clayton Ratajski game is dog muck. For the standard that both have been setting all day, this has been dog mug.
Yeah, but Johnny's winning.
Yeah, and fair play.
Go with me. I don't care if you don't win the day now, as long as he wins this. Gob 1, Jarnil. Thanks for coming back, pal.
Yeah, he is massive danger, TJ. Huge danger, in fact. He's outside the top 64, and he's got $6,000 to fine.
In 6 events.
As I say, if he wins one of the events, he's all right.
Is he in the last Euro?
Doesn't matter for the Players' Champs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Ratajski's gone inside on double 18 for a 156 for the Barney shot.
And the ferret leads by 2.
He does. Very comfortable lead now for Johnny Clayton, who will have at least one chance to win it on his... Well, he will just have the one chance to win it on his throw. Can he get it done before that, though, is the big question, of course.
Is Bars the person who chopped the shaker trick in Northumberland? Nah.
Bars doesn't know where Northumberland is.
It's important again. Petrescu knocks out Jose de Souza. Pikachu is through.
Tried to put some lights on in the place, but clearly not working. Ratajski should not go for the ton. If he gets a ton here, then Ferret's throwing his darts. Okay, ton 4. That's unless he's got 2 trebles first up. That's very, very silly. IMO.
Yeah, all 4 games we stream next round, so we'll give you what you want, and it will be Luke. Oh,
And Adobe next, though. Oh, yes.
yeah, I can't lie. And Johnny's already on, and he's playing Luke next.
And Adobe, for that, you know exactly why.
We'll give you 2. We'll give you Ando Dobie, and we'll give you Humphries or Smith.
He's probably in prison.
Beaton or Ratajski.
He's probably in prison, to be fair. Allegedly. What? I don't work for this company anymore. It's fine. It's fine. So he does go to 5-4, but Clayton starts off the leg with a 140, so he's in very much big control of this. But then Ratajski responds with a 180. Come on, the Peagle. Take us to a noble leg. Go on, lad. You'll probably need another 180, to be fair, with the way that Clayton's throwing. Back-to-back ton 40s to start a leg is normally pretty damn good. Probably needs to go on. If he does get another 9, if he has a chance of a 9 darter, he's probably going to have to hit it, and he isn't going to get anywhere near it. So Clayton well in control and should be about to wrap up this match. Even with an 81, that's absolutely fine. Ratajski probably needs 3 trebles. And he gets absolutely nowhere near. So Johnny Clayton now has 6 for the match. And that is a perfect way to set it up. Tops after 12. Ratajski miles back. Unless this is a 180 to put some pressure on.
Don't matter.
Well, if he leaves 30, well, 112's nowhere near.
Michael Jackson song released after he was dead said, "It don't matter to me."
Correct. As Clayton finishes it off, 13 darter, 6-4. Johnny Clayton wins. Peagle gone.
1-0.
Thanks for coming. Yeah, Style.
From what I'd see, you look great on a Misfits card.
So my favourite thing is still my favourite Australian though, still Eddie Jones. Shame that he's not employed by England anymore and ruining the England rugby team. Come with us on a journey, mate. You don't think that we can win the World Cup, mate? If you didn't know rugby, you wouldn't ask that question, mate. Well, you don't know rugby clearly, Ellie, do you? It's all about the journey, mate. Ross Smith needs 80 then to keep his hopes alive. Hi, Katie.
Hello. You are live, but John just knows that I'm talking to someone that's definitely not Elliot, so that's the
Yeah. There's only 2 people that you would be talking to.
You going?
Yeah.
We're not live now.
Get ready.
You're not live at the moment.
Yeah, I'm live.
No.
We're not live now.
We've got dates yet.
It's the 9th to the.
Unreal. That's when the Seniors World Champs is. So I'm not here anyway.
Huh?
I'm away that weekend anyway.
The 9th to the 18th or something like that. Or the 10th or something. February.
15th to the 18th was the Seniors World Champs. I'm not here anyway.
You'll have to drive me down to Heathrow there.
Get out.
Heathrow's not a bad journey.
What?
Heathrow's not a bad journey.
Thank you, Jar.
You could drive.
I can't drive you because I'm still in France, mate.
What, in February?
Oh, in Feb. No, actually, that should be fine. Why not? Super Bowl weekend. It's all right.
When is it? When's Super Bowl weekend? 18th?
10th and the 11th. 11th is a Sunday.
Well, it could be, you know. I'm coming this year.
Where?
Super Bowl.
What, you going to Las Vegas?
No, you watch it in Lanzarote normally, don't you?
No. Well, I did it a couple of years, but I'm not doing it this year, mate.
I don't know to Lanzarote with that mean.
Shut up.
I can't go this year.
Here. You go away. You stop chatting rubbish. Bugger up.
I can't go. I can't go to Lanzarote this year anyway. You know that.
Leave her at home.
Next year.
Shut up. Get out.
Paul, I'm not holding out for a job with MODUS Super Series. No, I did 3 days and it was great fun. I'd love to work with them again, but unfortunately, just dates and shit don't mix at the moment. So, but it's very kind of you.
And I already work for them.
Congrats on the job.
Oh, even better now, yes. Because even if you do give them to Bars, the chance of me actually getting them is slim. Unless...
Bars will nick him for himself.
I'll forget them.
Luke wants double 10 for the match. And to take us into the quarterfinals. And he doesn't get them. So, Rostifer, what can you do? You take out 85 and force us into a decider?
Yeah, Bard's a nightmare. It was more thinking if you would see John, because I think he was intending to come to our live lounge, depending on when Dave's matchup.
So Luke Humphries gets over the line, takes out 20. He moves into the quarterfinals. So these are your quarterfinal lineups then, kids. Dave Chisnell against Brendan Dolan. Ricardo Petretsko against Christian Kiss for the right to be in a semi-final is great.
Kissed
Love
again!
that. Christian's there again. Luke Humphries will take on Johnny Clayton and Gary Anderson against Chris Dobie. It's like the World Cup, the Rugby World Cup draw. One half the draw's stacked, the other one's not. The fact that, by the way, Malak, I don't know if you're still in the chat room, mate, but the fact that I'd rather play the All Blacks rather than the French in the quarterfinal. Jesus.
Allez, les Bleus.
Well, shame that Dupont's not going to be back. No matter what they say, Dupont's not going to be there.
6 week ban, not enough. 6 game ban.
Pardon?
6 game ban.
I hope not. I hope Dupont's back. What a boy. Love him.
Can we also... no, I don't want to talk about it. Although it is a break. Right, we'll run an ad. If they're still not back, we're going to talk rugby next, and then we'll talk more darts.
Why not?
We'll find the bottom. Where's it gone? We'll go with this one.
Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling.
There we go. We'll keep everybody nice and happy. If you are looking to head to an event in person, get yourselves to Dart Shop TV to find a darting event near you. 3 this weekend, including Derby tomorrow night, Warrington and Northampton. Plenty more to come before the end of the year. Cardiff, Boston, Portsmouth, Leeds, Ipswich, Scarborough, Oldham, Sunderland. So get yourself to an event near you, with many more to come in 2024 as well. Right. Rugby. On the back of the DuPont here. The inconsistencies with these head collisions is an absolute joke.
I mean, I don't get... I mean, the only way I can work out why your man's got an entry of a 12-week ban is because he's hit DuPont. That's it.
That was a horrid hit on DuPont. It's more the fact... Which game did I watch? Where it didn't get upgraded at the weekend over half-time.
Oh, the Scotland-Tonga one. Absolutely. Yes. That one was an absolute joke.
One.
It was a red. Always.
And then Tom Curry serving a 3-game ban, reduced to 2 because he's agreed to go to the tackling course for an accidental collision, is an absolute joke.
The worst one I've seen this year, though, the worst one I've seen in the World Cup so far is the French one against the Uruguayan.
Yeah.
When they got a yellow card, I can't remember, was it Flatmore, maybe, the second row? I'm not quite sure who it was. But he absolutely leveled this guy, so shoulder to the head. It's a clear red, and it doesn't get upgraded in the bunker because they don't want to piss the French off. Go off. It's absolutely clear red card all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Shocking decision.
Niall, think it, don't jinx it. Do not say anything about Ireland winning the World Cup. Look at the Guinness advert. Think it, don't jinx it. All right? Face off, yeah, like you say, tomorrow, face off, by the way. That lineup looks fucking stacked.
Decent.
Do you reckon then that all the big boys won't? So, do you reckon then that we won't see Michael Smith and Michael Van Gerwen tomorrow?
Van Gerwen's playing.
In what?
Afterwards.
At Barnsley.
Yeah, hour and a bit, depending on traffic.
Yeah, that's not too bad actually. It's Danny and one. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't know about Bully.
So we promised you Humphries, Clayton. We'll also give you
Gando, Dobie.
Yeah, which means we go this way because that's board 3. And that one will be board 4. Crikey. Dave Chisnell, Brendan Dolan, Ricardo Petresco, or Christian Kist, a Pro Tour finalist.
Could be worse.
Bundyaki was steady. Your number 11 kicked really well against the South Africans as well.
What, low?
Yeah.
Animal, mate.
That left boot.
Steady on, Boa. They've got to get through. They've got to get through the Italians first, pal.
Do you know what I feel really sorry for?
Scotland.
No, Sergio Parise.
Yeah.
Because he is an all-time great number 8 in an absolutely shocking Italian team, led the way, and now they look half decent, and he's long gone.
The thing is that what I feel sorry for him most is because he's actually set in the ITV studio. I don't know about you, but ITV's coverage of the World Cup has not set the world alight, let's put it that way.
Old boys club, innit?
So, Clive, New Zealand are playing today. You beat New Zealand on the way to winning the World Cup in 2003. Can you talk to us about that? What? Johnny, can you show us how to do a drop goal and then we'll put some sound effects while a window crashing over it? Thing is, as well, is that I really rate Mark Pugac as a presenter. I think he's probably one of the best that's ever come out of Britain. As a radio presenter, he was absolutely top draw. But he's looking more and more like Alan Partridge as the game goes on. Ridiculous.
Good news. The England football team will no longer be on Channel 4.
But is that good news? Because you've got ITV again.
The bad news is...
However, the Bittersweet Symphony coming back. That might help.
30 seconds of bliss in replacement of 90 minutes of listening to Sam Matterface.
Thing is that I'm going to say something controversial here. I think Matterface on radio isn't too bad to listen to on TalkSport. I actually don't mind him when he's doing the commentary on TalkSport. On TV, he just talks too much. That's his biggest problem. He thinks he's doing radio when he's on television.
And Dixon is shot.
Well, yeah.
All the number 2s to sit there in the world.
But that's why. Hence the reason why they put Ali on all the big games now. Mm-hmm. They always put Ali, even when they do the FA Cup final, when they do the World Cup final, Ali was on comms, and in my opinion, even though he's been doing it for the best part of 20 years, he's still the best co-commentator in the game. Clive Tilsley and Ali McCoy, still John Champion, Ali McCoy, give me all of that any day of the week.
Hang about, lads. Jim Davidson's trending. Is either dead or said something racist again.
For God's sake. Big Break was class as well. I really enjoyed that with John Virgo. What's he done? No, he wouldn't. Martin Tyler should have retired after the Aguero and Drogba season. The Aguero moment, and then when he called Drogba's winning goal in the Champions League final, that was the moment for him just to go, laters, I'm off. After that, for 10 years, he was phoning it in. Get Clive back. What's Jim Davidson done then, Gob?
So,
What's Jim Davidson done?
no idea.
God's sake.
I got involved on the Russell Brand debate on his own YouTube channel.
Oh, wonderful. That's
I'm
exactly what...
confused that Khan and Sunak have to go.
Well, cheers, Jim, old pal. Anybody want to put some darting questions in here while we're just talking like an all sports show at this moment in time? Thing is, I actually went to school with Andy Townsend's son. He was a bit of a prick. But there we go.
The Wade.
Andy Townsend
I
wasn't.
haven't watched the Wade Simon Jordan interview. I still have not watched it. I need to go and look at that. Still waiting to warm up. Come on then, boys. Get on with it.
Get fined for the DRA by blowing this slow. The other two quarterfinals haven't even started, haven't even had the button pressed. Are they all out for a fresh air break, do we reckon?
Anderson Dobie will be on one.
Sir Alistair Cook, bless him. I think he's left the crease for one final time.
Was it? There's a lot this week. Kerrigan's gone. Brody's gone back to Notts to celebrate today, I think, on day 4, along with Ball and Patel. Derby have lost half a squad. Worcestershire have got promoted after selling us all their best players.
It's almost as if like the ECB wanted to get rid of the smaller counties to then fund the 16.4. Weird how that works, isn't it?
That's going to be a 38-man, 4-tier pyramid. Grow up. Some questions. Who's your pick for the World Grand Prix? I have Van Gerwen to beat Aspinall in a repeat of last year's final.
I do not. Out of interest.
Shock.
Because I like being different. Andrew Gilding wins. No, he doesn't. Let's have a look at the draw bracket. I don't have MVG winning. Haven't given close, obviously. I have Gezi winning. Because he's already won. He's already won, of course, a Grand Prix event before. I have Gezi winning. And I have him beating Luke Humphries in the final.
Interesting. I think that's what Barzi went. That makes you feel
Oh, did
well.
he? Oh, boring out.
Philip!
I'm changing it round then. Sod it.
Nope, too late.
No, I can't pick the same as him.
Tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be Phil Barnes.
Sod it, Clayton then. Feck it. Another All Welsh final like 2021 and Johnny Clayton comes up the wrong side of it this time. It's Gez.
Which boards are better, Windmill or Unicorn? Windmill.
Yeah, it's not even close, is it?
There's a reason they're bloody everywhere. Some of the Unicorn were okay. I actually preferred... Was it the Eclipse?
Yeah, the Eclipse 2, wasn't it?
No, I didn't like that one. The different range as well.
Good luck, Niall, by the way.
So let know. Good luck, buddy. It's off to a Vault series. If you're interested in those, head to the ADC website. See if there's one local to you. If not, find a venue, 4 dartboards. Your venue's got to put up your £50 prize money for the night. You need 4 tablets, 4 dart lanes. Get yourself a Vault series. And you might find yourself on the telly box.
Hang on, though. Is the MODUS Super Series on TV?
Yes.
because of the Fallon debate.
You have been on TV on the MODUS Super Series.
I know, mate. I'm joking. Correct, James. MVG will win one more major before the year is out. Well,
Or a certain commentator / pundit referred to it last week, battery farm darts. Silly boy.
he won't be getting a job with MODUS then, will he? MVG will win more than one major before the year's out. No, I don't think so. Well, he's already won 2, to be fair. No, he's already won 1. Sorry, excuse me. Just, well, depends. What do you call a major? Hashtag what's a major? But I do think he wins on the 3rd of January 2024. I think he wins that match this time around. He's been in there far too many times recently for him not to go on and finally win the big one. He's going to do it again. 4-time world champion. And reclaim the spot that is rightfully his at top of the world rankings.
He might get there before.
No, he ain't going to do that before then. He ain't winning the Grand Slam. He ain't winning the World Grand Prix.
$170 behind.
What's he got to defend? He's got to defend the players, hasn't he? No, he doesn't. Because he won it last year, not the year before. He's not actually
at the World Grand Prix, 60 grand at the Euros.
He's actually got
25 of the worlds.
13.1% of his money in 2021 he's got to defend. Because he didn't win anything.
Still 150 grand though, isn't it? Man.
He didn't win a thing, did he?
You mean the season where I said he'd win them?
No. That was 2020, mate.
What?
That was 2020.
Oh, that's right.
He's got a European final to defend, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Just looking at it. Because he did absolutely. Oh, and of course he was out with COVID. 2022 World Championships. Peter has not qualified for Minehead. No, not yet. Anyway, still got 6 chances to do so though. He has to defend because if he doesn't, he won't be getting any money from the £125,000 that he won, or the £100,000 that he won at the Players' Championship Finals in 2021 when he beat Ryan Searle, of course, in that last leg decider. We do have games. Games have started.
Chisnell's second with it.
I'll watch the highlights tomorrow. I think Excalibur while watching Samuel Ryder's mug.
The Lions bashing.
I hope so. If anything, just to shut the Packers fans up. There's far too many of them.
You can own the Bears, but so does the rest of the league at the moment, so it doesn't matter.
I still own you. Again, urinating tree. What a boy. That's one of the great clips.
It's gone for an interesting shirt today.
What, Gando?
No, Kiss. Do we think he got in trouble for yesterday's F1 car that he was wearing?
Probably. I'd have thought so.
Gary still with the same darts. Interesting.
Cheers has just gone 1-0 up on Brendan Dolan with a 115 average. That's what, 13?
Why is that saying warming up? It's not warming up. It's live.
It's not live now.
Oh, they're pulling off still.
Why wasn't I told? Trust me as well, Richard. An Anderson Bovey quarterfinal is hilarious. For many reasons. Finally, it balled off.
What's gone off there?
I'll keep abreast of the other two, mate. If you want to just keep them on stream,
There we go.
I'll keep abreast of the Ricardo Petretsko Christian Kist game and the Chisnell Dolan game as well.
Lovely. Well, I get the ones in front of you. Solid start from Humphries. Solid start to the match. Gary Anderson, 2-0 up, averaging 97. Been around this mark for the first 2 or 3 legs for the rest of the day, and then he goes berserk.
Kiss currently averaging 121 in the first 2 legs. Keep that up. Ricardo Petretsko averaging 111. More of this, please, lads. Can he hit a 130? Reel in the baby fish? No.
Kiss
Let's
missed
go
a
now.
dart ball for the first leg.
What's that?
Did Kiss miss a dart ball for a 12 darter?
Must have done.
119 average, 476. 25 left.
We both have 25 left again, this time after 12. Christian Kiss has just found it. So 1 apiece with Petretsko averaging 109, Kiss 113. We can keep this up throughout the rest of the game. I'll be very happy. Brent Dolan now 2-0 down to Dave Chisnell. Chisnell has got the break and is now throwing for a 3-0 lead. Come on then, Gary.
Now then!
Double breaker throw as well. Nice. Christian Kiss has gone 6 perfect into the darting Holy Grail.
Don't you dare.
No, it's the darting Holy Grail, not that.
Carries on for a 12 again.
Everybody knows the true darting Holy Grail. Everybody does. Oh, boo! 60. Row up.
Right.
I think Fallon doing it at the World at the Grand Slam is still one of my favourite moments in the sport.
The 150.
No, not the 170 to win the game against Clemens. The 5-ton leg against Wright in the quarterfinal. The 5-ton leg, the darting Holy Grail.
It is glorious. You don't see it very often anymore either because the advantages of going 25 or bull to leave a 2-darter rather than a 3 or the 101 or get rid of it.
Well, if they go the 101, obviously
Dobie to get on the ball, by the way. Gary messing around for 6 darts.
Also, as well though, what you don't see it often because everyone always goes 19s for the last. If they hit the first, if they hit the treble, everyone goes 19s to try and leave 104 rather than 101 or 102. In fact. Chisnell 3-0 up now on Brendan Dolan. Halfway, and Christian Kiss has just broken the throw of Ricardo Petretsko. Of course, he came close yesterday, last leg decider against countryman Danny Noppert, but the former BDO world champion is on the march again in Barnsley.
He's back. Hashtag one more time. How did everyone doing? How was class?
Gary. MVG's out, Ronaldinho, mate. He gone. Cantones. No, he can't say.
This is the quarters then. So there's 4 games going on. We've just got 2 up on screen. So at the moment, Luke Humphries leads Johnny Clayton 2-1. Gary Anderson thrown up on Chris Dobie. The other games, Ricardo Petretsko is 2-1 down to Christian Kist. And Dave Chisnell leads Brendan Dolan 3-0.
Could be about to go to 4-0, to be fair.
Gary is 4-1 up, averaging 109.
Lying. Chisnell needs a ton to go 4-0 up on Brendan Dolan. He's going to get 6 darts at it as well. And he set it up absolutely horribly. Only 36 to leave 64. Christ.
Clayton levels up at 2 apiece. I was sure that leg was heading the way of Luke Humphries. But these two continue to battle it out.
Christian Kiss has just gone inside on a 160. He just gone inside on tops to leave 20, I think, anyway. We'll have to wait for the stream to catch back up. He might have just gone for the 140.
There is 17 points difference between Luke Humphries and Johnny Clayton's average at the start of this leg.
It's Desmond. And Petrescu does get the job done. Level up at 2 apiece and get the break straight back. Sorry, mate.
24 points. They're level.
Darts, man. What a sport.
What's going on here?
Breakfast. Cheers. 16 darter. 4-0.
Did you just
Lying.
say that first?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
I was going with the stud line and you've gone with, what's going on?
Breakfast. Gando does not want to be messing about today. He wants to go back outside for a fresh air break.
Oh.
Funny though, isn't it?
Remember the I am fuming woman?
Yeah. I am
fuming. I used that on someone the other day.
I am fuming. Well, it's still one of my favourite all-timers will always be Disgusting. I'm going to sing Shalloyd by Shalloyd.
Johnny Clayton has just broken the throw of Luke Humphries. He's still 10 points behind in the averages.
Row up. Petrescu's just left 87 after 9. Christine Kiss has just left 96 after 9. Petrescu's just finished it off. 87 in 12. Christine Kiss is 8 points clear in the averages and is 3-2 behind. What is going on here?
149 for Gary Anderson. For the match.
Wouldn't mind that. Oh, boo.
Doesn't go. Chris Dobie's only leg of this match came with a 110 checkout.
Chiz has just missed darts at 8, 4, and 2 to leave himself in a madhouse. Brendan Dolan needs the snooker shot to win and get his first leg on the board.
Oh, Gary. He's on a rampage.
Layers.
An absolute rampage. Michael Smith was the man that conquered Gary Anderson yesterday. There's nobody stopping Gary Anderson today.
6-1. He's flying. I think you might as well put the Ricardo Petrescu versus Christian Kiss game on, mate, because that is a quality game of darts at the moment. Because Dave Chisnell could be about to knock Brendan Dolan out with... Jeez, he's just gone for a ton 80 against the throw. This could be a bagel coming. Petrescu needs the fish, as you can see on your screen. Doesn't get it. This ton's got to go. Ronaldinho, Gary Anderson is not a random player at all. No, you're new to darts, mate, so I'll let you off with that. But 3 apiece now. Christian Kiss just takes out the ton to level us up. Dave Chisnell, 9 darter for the match. 180, 180. Can he get the 141? Haven't seen a 9 darter today. And we don't see one here. And he gets himself 91. But he's still in miles clear of Brendan Dolan at the moment.
Boom.
So that should be done in a second. Yeah, Gary Anderson is not a random player, Ronaldinho.
Gary Anderson was a 2-time back-to-back world champion and was in the final for a 3rd year straight. No.
and in 2018 was the best player in the world with a bad back. Chisnell, whitewash, Dolan, 6-0, 103.1. Thanks for coming. Luke Humphries looking like he's going to try and win this leg and go back 4-3 ahead. And he does, after being 10 points clear in the averages. Where is in the order of merit? Gando is 23rd, mate. Made a semi-final at the Worlds a couple of years ago, and that's what he's defending, really. Mm-hmm. Oh, poor counting, Ricardo. Very poor counting.
Stats from our friend Peter Verbeek at Darts News. Hard to imagine Gary Anderson not winning a title in banter this week. 8 100-plus averages in 10 matches, 6 of which were over 105.
Steady. Big darts coming in this Christian Kist, Ricardo Petrescu game. Kist needs 76 to break back, and he takes it out. So the former BDO world champion back 4-3 ahead. Remember, he doesn't have a tour card, and he's going to go to Minehead, and he's going to be in the world championships as well, even without the challenge tour. As I can't remember, Joel said Kiss qualifying for the Worlds through the Pro Tour order of merit is huge for him because it means he has a higher chance of getting a softer round one draw. Absolutely, he does.
Luke Humphries 106 out, by the way. 5-3 up now on Johnny Clayton. My pick looks like he's in trouble.
Where is Christian Kist in this race? He's on 24.5, and I think 25 grand will easily get you to the World Championships. So if he wins this game, he's there. If I put my best Bert the Wit impression on. Yeah, Jack, I'd love it if Gando made a major final again. It'd be great. Just wants to play darts.
Just one more and run away, yeah.
That's all he wants to do. Play darts. That's all I want to do. Play darts. The fish for Luke to win it.
Reel it in.
Let's see that again. No. Big darts again for Kist to take the hold and to consolidate the break, and that's exactly what he does. One leg away from another semi-final, back-to-back semi-final for Christian Kist. Winner of that match between Petrescu and Kist will play Dave Chisnell. The winner of the Luke Humphries Johnny Clayton game, which looks likely to be Luke Humphries, will play Gary Anderson at a semi-final. Yes, please. I wish that would be the final. We're the best one in the world to Chiz and to Petrescu and Kist. Humphries is there. Your pick is gone, Gob.
Boo!
I've just seen your WhatsApp message. Heroes.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Heroes. Kist via the order of merit. Will it be via the challenge tour? Well, he's absolutely flying on the challenge tour at the moment, although they're not too far away from Cram Crabtree. So that he'll need to do something there. Probably in the final weekend. Let's have a look. Where is he in the tour card race? Yeah, he's not. He's miles away at the minute. He's on 34.5 grand, and that's with provisional money. So he would probably have to win one via the order of merit, by the challenge tour. Deciding, potentially match-winning leg: 140, 140, 180.
Caroline Barker.
Still one of the greatest moments of all time. Christian Kist is through into a second straight semi-final on the Pro Tour. 6-3 winner over Ricardo Petrescu. He plays Dave Chisnell in semi-final 1. It will be Luke Humphries and Gary Anderson in semi-final 2. here for it. Because that's what he has done. Gary.
Our semi-final lap, 3 games away from finding out who will win Players' Championship number 23 today. We're going to take a bit more of an extended ad break. This one's just over a minute and a half so that Jar can run outside and do what he needs to do. And we'll be back on the other side of this to talk the semi-final lineup. Any questions you've got, fire them in the chat room. If you want to talk any other sports as well, do let us know. We are conscious of dart stream, but if there's anything else you want to chat to us about, just to fill the time until we get darts on the screen, let us know. Back on the other side of this one. Welcome back then to Pro Tour Live Players Championship number 23. Just 4 players remain. Dave Chisnell will take on Christian Kist and Luke Humphries will take on Gary Anderson in the semi-finals today. Gary Anderson has been absolutely magnificent up until this point. Christian Kist looking at back-to-back finals. If he can get past Dave Chisnell, outstanding, because he does not have a tour card. His return to form has been superb. In the chat room, what do we have? Kist, Dart and Resurrection is a great story. It is indeed. Jamie is in. How are we doing, mate? Good to have you here. Chili is in, back from marking on board 6 today. What did you have today then, Chili? Let's have a look. Meikle, Colin Early, Steve Lennon. Tidy little board. Do you stay in Barnsley when you're there, Chill? Or do you go back to Manchester? I do watch the rugby. I'm not as into it as Jar. I've been to see the Quins a few times. I've been to the London double header a couple of times. Been to Quins Tigers last year for my brother's birthday. Want to get over to Leicester a little bit more. But yeah, I tend to try and keep up with it, especially, well, the England games when it's a World Cup or Six Nations. I think I was nailed on for the French, but losing their 10 before the tournament and then Dupont, they're both such an important halfback pairing. I think the South Africans will get it right. That test against Ireland was superb, but I think they will learn from that. And to do that once against that South African pack is brilliant. To do it again twice after what could potentially be a matchup with New Zealand in the quarters, etc. Don't see Ireland going all the way. Their run is just too difficult to produce that many test matches back to back to back. It's just going to take it out of them.
I'm back. What did I miss?
We were talking Rugby World Cup, to be fair.
Oof. I've just seen updated predictions on the Rugby World Cup. No, Jamie, Ireland won't make the final. I'm not jinxing it. Not making it. Think it, don't jinx it. That's the rule.
2 tabs now. This is the best part of the day, that.
Yes. All Blacks will not win the World Cup, James. They're nowhere near as good as the other 3 in the race. Ireland, South Africa, or France, one of them will win the World Cup. I still maintain South Africa are a quality outfit. They just need a goal kicker.
If he could kick, you'd have been in trouble anyway.
Oh, in fact, the clerk could have kicked.
Smashing bombs too far wide. I think they'll get it right.
Well,
to do what you did against that pack once is superb. To do that twice in a tournament where you still got 4 or 5 tests before you see them again, including the All Blacks, if you're going to get through it.
Yeah.
I just don't see your pack having the stamina over another 4 weeks to go up against 2 packs of South Africa in a final when it matters like that.
I think, look, I'm trying really hard not to think a little bit further down the line, but let's just, for the sake of argument, go with this. Ireland against Scotland, yes, it's a big game, but it's a big game for Scotland rather than the Irish, because we always beat Scotland. Last time they beat us is in 2017. I think they've beaten us once in 14 attempts. We always beat Scotland. So I'm not too worried about that game.
Someone clip that, please.
I'm not worried. Look,
clip that and hold that. Hold
all
that.
All I'm gonna say is this, right? I'm not worried because all we need is one losing bonus point, and we'll get that even if we lose that game. We've won 28 of our last 30 tests. The only 2 games that we've lost in the last couple of years, I think, since the 21 Six Nations are France at home. France where they played us in the Stade de France as well with that French crowd, and the first test against the All Blacks. That was the last time that that game against the All Blacks when we lost in Auckland. That was the last time that we were beaten. So we won 15 straight. New Zealand are not going to win the World Cup. They're not good enough. I think Italy will not beat them on Friday, tomorrow night, but they will give them a really close game. The Italians, with that running rugby, I think are going to give them a really, really close game. I'm going to go New Zealand by 6 in that one, I think. But yeah, France, South Africa, and Ireland, one of those 3 will lift the World Cup. And I would have said France had Ntamack still been fit and had Dupont still been fit. I would have easily put the French winning the World Cup. Now, not so sure. Losing both your starting standoff and your starting scrum half in a tournament is massive. I feel gutted as well about Ntamack not being able to play at home World Cup. Absolutely gutted for him. I will not lose to Scotland, Jamie. It will be fine. Won't be a great game. All we need to do is just man-mark Finn Russell out of the game. However he goes, Scotland go. And he's a genius on the ball. And I can't wait to watch him play live. Can't wait to see Finn Russell play. But yeah, the semi-finals will be dog shit. Whoever comes out of the Ireland New Zealand game will piss it through to the final. Whoever comes out of the France Africa game will piss it through to the final. England aren't anywhere near Wales, Argentina, England, Fiji, nowhere near that level.
We're the best.
You're going to get turned over by Fiji. Man, you get turned over by Fiji again.
It's coming. Rugby's coming home.
You're going to get turned over by Fiji twice in 6 weeks. What an achievement.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Van der Merwe as well, with Fair Malachi, is a very, very good player. He's probably one of the 3 non-Irish players I'd have in my Lions squad, in my Lions starting 15 right now. If you're going on right now, I'd have Finn Russell. The only non-Irish I'd have, maybe 4. Perhaps have Jack Morgan in. from Wales because I think he's quality. I'd go Finn Russell, Van der Merwe, and that's probably your lot. That's it. In my line's starting 15, that's it. Rest of them, I'd have the Irish all day.
There's no way your 9 gets anywhere near the squad.
What? Jameson Gibson Park? He had a crap game against Africa, fair enough, but he's been mint. He's been mint the entire time. The only reason why he had a shit game is because of the pressure that the Saffers are putting on at the breakdown.
It is official, so now I can say it. Luke Littler will return to the MODUS Super Series next week. The defending champ is back for one more time, and this is the lineup.
Go.
Group A, Andy Bolton, Sebastian Bielecki,
Yeah.
Patrick van den Bogaard, Willem Mandegers, Alexander Merckx, and Luke Littler.
That could be a Champions Week lineup. I'm not being funny.
Group B will introduce Jordan Brooks,
Yeah.
Mile High himself, Mark Hilton,
Yes.
and
Good
Jelle
seeing
Klassen.
Okay.
And Group C has Richard Hosey,
Yeah.
Jeff Murray, and the rejuvenated Harry Ward.
That's a brutal lineup. Genuinely, I'm not just saying this. That is a Champions Week lineup, that is. That's quality. Yeah, I did see that, Kale. And Gando seemed to push. Maybe it was a bit of a jovial, playful shove, but
Is it on the Twitter? I want to have a look at it.
I didn't see it on socials. I saw it at the end of the game.
They showed the winning moment. I want to go and have a look.
Maybe they clipped it afterwards. I don't
Got
know.
some drama.
It's all the drama, Mick. I just love it.
Free stakes, Pam.
Yeah, Jamie's a very good point, to be fair. That if he doesn't qualify through the Pro Tour, through the top 64.
It was jovial. They were laughing and joking around as they were pushing it back. Yeah.
Joel, mate, grow up, Derek. Ireland, rugby's a great sport.
Ireland get battered. Everywhere they go.
Bloody don't, mate. 15 tests in a row said otherwise.
Everywhere they go.
Jamie makes a good point, obviously, is the fact that like Kist obviously loses all the money for the match playing the World Grand Prix race if he doesn't qualify for the Pro Tour.
I was going to ask that today and I forgot. We'll save it for tomorrow.
That is a poor... I mean, because that happened to Keegan Brown, didn't it?
Yeah,
Shame.
it did. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that on stream tomorrow. But that was one of the responses to... I tweeted the other night saying, if you could change one thing in darts, what would it be? And one of the responses was, players that lose their card or have accumulated money, if they earn a tour card through Q School,
Yeah.
that rolling or money should still exist until it will drop off.
I mean, he's going to get it... You'd think he'll get it through the Challenge Tour unless Crabtree goes mental in a couple of weeks. Because the next final Challenge Tour is back end of October, I'm going to say. I think. If it was up to you, would you scrap the Premier League or change the format? Well, I'd scrap the Premier League. I don't think it adds anything to the sport. But PDC and Sky are never going to do that. Because it's 17 weeks of darts on a Thursday night.
Change format.
But then what? Go to the 16-man league?
10 weeks.
Yeah. Alternate weeks. They push the button.
Ah!
Push the button and let me know. Solid start in the Luke Humphries, Gary Anderson game. Both hitting a ton, 40 to start us off. Keep it going, lads. Oh, John, if we would have a Ryder Cup, I'd love it. If we had a Ryder Cup of darts, I'd absolutely love it.
If they're going to introduce more non-ranked stuff, then yes, I'd love a Ryder Cup of darts.
I'd prefer that to the World Cup. Well, no, actually, I'll rephrase that. As long as they keep the pairs format for the World Cup, if they go back to any sort of singles for a World Cup, then that can get in a bin.
That's long done, mate.
Good.
World Cup pairs is here to stay.
Good.
The success, unless all of the positive comments on social media about it being all pairs were keyboard warriors.
Yeah, good point. Where's that image? Have you got that image in the background?
Just stamping it. What?
The one that you had on Monday. Yeah, you go. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Christian, you can't miss chances like that against Dave Chisnell when he's giving you a chance to break the throw, Chief. Even if it was for the Paul Hinks. Oh, maybe you do get that opportunity. Who knows? Keep this going, by the way, lads. Keep this going over on the right-hand side of the stream as you look. 117 plays 126 in the averages. Let's keep this going. More of this.
Heidi.
Oh, Christian. Can't miss chances like that against Dave Chisnell. Had a chance to break the throw and pissed it away. 1-0 Chis leads. Don't know if we've got any more, still got any more Yanks in the chat room, or North Americans is probably the right term rather than Yanks.
Excuse you?
Yeah, but you know, the Ryder Cup theme that NBC use is probably one of my favourite themes in sport. It's absolutely sensational to listen to as well. It really gets me pumped for a Ryder Cup. I might watch the NBC coverage tomorrow morning, if I could legally do that, of course.
I think that's why Luke had the break, Maliki, is that he had that back spasm. Look, he paid for it. An extra day rest and travelling back. Iowa, good to have you. Canada.
Represent the North Americans. This has got to go. You already think, Gando, this has got to go, and it does. 120 plays 109 average to start us off. Christ.
Now then.
This 64's got to go as well from Christian, you'd think. And it does. We're level at 1 apiece. To be fair, when I'm giving it out about 108 team plays 110, both have started well over on the other board as well, over 100 averages on both of them as well. So keep it going.
Tasty.
It looks like he's in comfortable control of this fourth leg. It looks like we're going to go to Desmond unless Gando can find 180. Some pressure on. No.
6 starts from 1-2-1 for 2 apiece. Let me do the other game. I'm back.
Lovely stuff from Luke there. Set that up. Tops for after 12. And we are. Desmond over in the second semi-final. Both averaging well over 110.
First to 7, remember?
Yes.
Oh, they're not changing the World Cup back again. No chance. There will be riots in the streets.
Bring out your dead.
Dave Chisnell 1-2-1. Not
Now
I
then.
don't get, or what I don't like.
Me?
Yeah, that too. Not bad. Threw me off there. Why add another Dutch World Series when you could just alternate where the World Cup is?
Because they need a big event in Germany, don't they? Germany's
They have
still...
14 million euro tours.
Yeah, but it's not... As much as Dan Dawson quite rightly says it is the greatest tour in all professional sport.
Battery farm darts, in my opinion.
Well, anyway, as long
Yeah,
it is the it is the greatest tour of professional sport. However, it doesn't come anywhere close to what the World Cup brings you. 4 days of top quality action in front of the big television cameras.
And Lawrence Larsen's bottom in front of the camera.
Yes. Gando, you can't miss darts at the ball.
Well, you can.
You can't, because Luke Humphries normally punishes you. Oh, no, he
Probably more
doesn't.
important, he missed the treble.
He is.
Germany does have the Euro finals.
Yeah.
So why have they got Euros and World Cup? Give one to the Dutch and sack off this extra World Series in January?
Well, to be fair, they also have the Dutch also have the World Series finals, so they have an event.
Yes. We'll go to Belgium. They'd sell out the World Cup.
Yeah, they bloody would, to be fair.
Chisnell, Kiss leveled up, by the way. Humphries with the break.
And both start the next leg on throw with a 180. Yes.
180!
I love Hinks.
180 is unbelievable.
Hinks' 180 call is still the best out of all of them.
Mm.
180!
I have not a new fan, but they're like working with Paul now and just seeing that like there is an added level of respect and appreciation for just how good he is.
Yeah, 100%. Having spent my time with him when I did the MODUS Super Series, he's absolutely fucking hilarious as well. Such a good boy, such a top boy to be around. I absolutely love him. Chisnell leaving 56 after 9, steady. Gary nowhere near, and he needs to find a break of throw now because he's lost the hold that he had. He had the advantage in that first leg. He would have been well ahead, and he would have had the throw in the decider. Still got time though. Remember, 1st to 7 is nowhere near as punishing as 1st to 6. He's left himself a finish at least. Can Kiss reel in the fish? Gonna say no. What do I know? What do I know? Christian Kiss finding in an absolute magic checkout.
What was that?
He's just reeled the fish in. Big darts this now from Luke. Huge darts these now. Scanner's left himself on double 14. Oh, that is massive from Luke Humphries. There we go. Have we not got the MVG gift somewhere still?
No.
Boring.
I love the software they use, but the fact you can't move stuff about once you put it in there is annoying.
I think Gando's starting to tail off a little bit here. Probably didn't have the fresh air break like I just had when it was after the last game. Has to win this leg though. Has to win this leg and keep the pressure on. Christian Kist, 178. He's got 6 darts to get rid of it. The way he's been throwing, you'd expect him to do that. And he's left himself double 19 after 12. Big darts he's from Gando. Has to put the pressure on and can't. So Luke Humphries now 6 darts to get rid of 206. Big score here, and Gary Anderson is in huge trouble. That is huge. That is
big trouble.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. And I don't want to be in big trouble. I prefer not to speak.
Big fish, wasn't it, boys? We reeled in.
Luke, double
There's going to
break.
be so many gifts, by the way. You've got to be able to reel it in. Everything else is too heavy. You need a big net.
3 darts missed at 16. Can Dave Chisnell find a 1-4-5 and answer back with another huge checkout, just like Christian Kiss did in the last leg?
Kiss won the world 12 years ago. I moved to uni 10 years ago. This week is Freshers Week.
Is it?
Uni of this week, Trent last week.
Christ.
You know what next week is, don't you? No, you know what starts tomorrow? 10
29.
days. 10 days.
What, Freshers starts in 10 days?
No, Goose Fair starts tomorrow for 10 days.
Really? Interesting.
COVID, where it didn't happen for so long. They had an extended one last year. It's 10 days long this year.
Wow.
I'm off
Goose
to
Fair
take
was always
money
shy.
off some dart stalls. Give me all the teddy bears.
Goose Fair was always shy. I hated every second of it going there.
Donuts and dart games.
No.
Yes.
Right then, Gando, you need to find some big scores because you're not hitting the trebles in this game right now.
He's lost his range, didn't he? I forgot I could be watching these. I've just had Twitter laid over the top of my...
Cheers.
Fish!
Looks like he's in control of the leg. 87 left. Right, this is an opening for Gando. No, it's 113. I know that Luke is more than capable, but it's an opening. Gando has to put some pressure on here. Not enough.
86 was the checkout he missed on the ball that started this run of legs for Luke Humphries.
Jamie Drummer, I'm going with Van Gerwen. Out of interest. How's he bust 87? Cheers. Oh, that's massive. One of the breaks back for Gando. 5-3. Now has to find a way back into the game. He's got to break the Luke Humphries throw once more in order to stay and get this back level and make it a best potentially of 3. Kiss has just missed the baby fish.
Chisnell made a mess of 87 last time.
He's got it this time, finally. So it's just the one breaker throw behind. Tell you what I'm looking forward to tonight. I've got a cottage pie waiting for me once we're done. I'm so excited for a cottage pie.
Murder a cottage pie.
It's quality stuff. And also, but the thing is, because I got paid today,
Same.
tempted by a carvery.
Oh no, we went Pizza Hut for breakfast.
Nice.
Katie had a meeting in town this morning, so we were there for 10. We're going to go to the Water's Edge.
Yeah.
When Duffy recorded the
Yes. 2 parts.
one.
2 parts we've recorded there.
And we're sat there, we're like, oh, their breakfast finishes at 12, or Pizza Hut buffet is directly opposite. It's open at 11:30, so we went and got a buffet for it.
Very good. Gando should clean this leg up now on double 16. Get us back to 5-4. And he does. Big leg coming here. Dave Chisnell, though, against the throw against Christine Kiss, leaves 47 after 9. He's already taken out the biggest fish of the lot. Can he take out the 4th biggest now? The answer is no, but he's left himself on double 12 if Chisnell makes a mess of 47. Still averaging over 100, both of these pairs. The average between Humphries and Anderson has dropped dramatically. And Dave Chisnell does take it out. We are level at 4 apiece. It is a best of 5 between Chisnell and Kist. Gary Anderson putting some pressure potentially on the Luke Humphries throw. Needs another 2 treble visit. You think? Not enough. Humphries has left himself a finish here. Gando's probably got to do the same. We can find a 2 treble visit here. It's a nugget, as the esteemed Phil Bars always says, it's a nugget of gold. And he hasn't. So Humphries has got 6 darts to get rid of 167. Doesn't need to go the full Treble doesn't need to find all 2 trebles and go for the ball. Set it up nicely enough. Chisnell and Kist not having the greatest of scoring visits, but big darts coming in now. Can Luke Humphries move one away from another Pro Tour final? Yes, he can. Last dart in hand, 6-4.
Have I just read that right? Tua got AFC Offensive Player of the Month.
Yeah.
Not Tyreek.
Well, who's throwing in the ball?
Hill makes Tyreek look good.
Yeah, because he's the same person, you knob.
Makes Tua look good.
Sorry. I'm the best.
Bashed his head in. Trouble then for Anderson, who's already lost the darts.
And I think Luke Humphries is a moment away from another Pro Tour final. Chisnell looks like he's going to go back ahead in this game. Go 5-4 up. Gando needs a big visit. Needs 140 minimum here to put the pressure on Luke. Can't see it. I said that last time, and I was right this time, though. I said that last time about Christian Kist not finding the fish. Chisnell does go ahead, 5-4. Luke Humphries leads himself on double 16 for another Pro Tour final. Gary Anderson needs to find something big here and just hope. It's enough of pressure, but not. I don't think it's going to be enough. It isn't. Luke Humphries, 13 darter to go, 7-4 for Victor. And he's into another Pro Tour final. He was my second choice, to be fair.
Not like bugger off. Second. Wouldn't have that around here. Cracking debut from Tom Sykes. Indeed, 180 machine.
Already, of course, he won the Players' Championship 20, don't forget. Of course. Won 2 Pro Tour titles this year, Luke. Hasn't got, to be fair, actually, looking at it, just looking at the things, he's played in 2 Pro Tour finals this year and he's won them all.
Luke?
Yes. It was another solid day at the office for the Flying Scotsman.
Gonzalez has been steady, to be fair.
Are we going to get another repeat of the ET12 final?
We've always been pretty good at cornerback.
God, you missed Stephon Gilmore badly.
Gonzalez just got Rookie of the Month.
Still miss Stephon Gilmore. He's mint.
I mean, everyone misses Stephon Gilmore.
All Dave Chisnell go within 1 of another Pro Tour finale. Has he blocked the treble? I think he might have done because that's why it took so long. 63 left for Kiss. Big darts, these. Coming in. Must take this out. Has to take this out. Doesn't take it out. Chisnell, double 10. To go 2 legs clear for the first time in the match. Does 1 dart in hand. So Chisnell throwing for the match. Are we going to have a repeat of what we saw at the weekend on Sunday night?
Oh, please, we'll have that final again.
Dave Chisnell against Luke Humphries. So he's won 3 European titles this year. Hasn't won a Pro Tour title this year. He's been runner-up in 2 of them. Players' Championship 15, Players' Championship 19. So that's interesting. Luke's won both the Pro Tour finals that he's played. Dave Chisnell's lost both of them.
I put Smith in that category right now. Not Smith, Humphries. Whether or not that.
I'm still not sold.
On current form, yes, it's a case of when.
I'm still not sold. Not yet. A couple of years maybe. Christian Kiss has got 6 starts to clear 1-4-3 here. The force is back on throw. We had a best of 5 at 4 all. Dave Chisnell's won 2 of those legs. Got to win a 3rd. That's a lovely setup from Kiss to leave himself on double 12 and to get us back on throw. Are we going to a noble leg potentially? Because Kiss will have the darts next.
Whoa!
Maybe not.
No, that's some pressure. What pressure?
Yes.
Former world champion does not feel pressure.
I'm about to say, that is a world champion knowing what he's doing.
If
We
Kiss loses,
continue on.
2 former world champions are both lost in the semi-finals, and the 2 players that have not so good records on TV events in the big moments are into the final.
So you're still not sold then on Chiz actually winning one?
No, I don't think Chiz ever will.
No, I don't think he will. Dirk van Dijvenbode in that category. Problem with Dirk is that he hasn't kicked on since the World Grand Prix final of 2020. What has he done on the telly? What have you done for me lately, bruv? Opening here for Chiz to try and get this job done in this leg. Doesn't take it. Christian Kiss still with the darts. Big visit. Are we going to an oval? I haven't seen an oval properly yet. I don't think.
When was the last time we had a deciding leg today?
I'm going to say Dobie against Van Gerwen. And then Ryan Searle, Daryl Gurney. That was in the top 32. Jesus. Big visit again from Kist. Yeah, he did make the World Series darts finals, but it's not a ranked event, is it? It doesn't count. Before you say anything about the Premier League, I don't count the Premier League either. So, you people who've been watching this channel for a long time know my thoughts on it.
17 last leg deciders all day.
We have one more now. Chisnell, Kist. Who is joining Luke Humphries in the final? Will it be a 3rd Pro Tour final of the year for Dave Chisnell, or will it be Christian Kiss going back-to-back Pro Tour finals? Yesterday, losing 8-7 to Danny Noppert in the last leg decider. What can the former world champion do? 1985. Chisnell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good luck, mate.
Warring power is brutal.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry, Christian. Pack up now, mate. Shake hands, boys.
Job done there for Kiss. That's him in the world, isn't it?
Pardon?
That's him in the world, isn't it?
You'd say so. I mean, what is he on to now? He's on to 25 and a half. If I'm putting my best Burton DeWitt impression on, I'm saying 25 gets you in the world.
He's up to 15th on the world's rate on the Pro Tour side.
Dave Chisnell, 100, 180, 180 to the 41 after 9 at a deciding lead. Casual.
One more 180 for a 9-darter.
Oh, Waddle's cleared concussion protocol. Nice. I love Jalen. Alabama. former boy. Dave Chisnell, one thing double 10, then to clean up this leg and to go through to play Luke Humphries in the Pro Tour final today. And that's exactly what he does. 7-6 in the end. Dave Chisnell, the number 1 seed. Who would have ever thought this? The number 1 seed and the number 2 seed on the Pro Tour Order of Merit are going to play each other in a Pro Tour final. Imagine how that works.
Now then. Right, we'll get rid of that one. We'll move that one in middle. We'll wait for the final. Good game, Dave. You won.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Enjoy the win. I hope it makes you very happy. Dear Lord. What a sad little life, Dave.
What'll make me very happy is, well, it won't, but it might do. As if we have a quick ad break, we'll be back on the other side of this. Forgotten what that one was when I clicked on it, but I do miss that intro song.
Can I say, what have you done there putting the 2021 range on, for fuck's sake?
What? When?
That advert for Winmar was fucking for the 2021 one. It said Gerwin Price World Champion darts. 2 years old, pal.
The first one was Play the Pro.
Yeah.
Oh, the second one was just a Red Dragon one. I don't care. I like the music.
Fair. All right. Well, welcome back, everybody. Good to have you with us. Just a quick one while we have your attention, if you like. Tomorrow, Gob and our new member of our team, Harry, will be with you to talk through the final Players' Championship event of the week. Players' Championship 24.
Our team?
Yes. Am I on this station at the moment? Am I wearing my online darts hoodie?
Just. Yeah, but you swore earlier when this isn't my job.
Well, it fucking isn't, mate. So, anyway, right. For Gob and Harry, we're with you for Players' Championship 2024 tomorrow. 24 tomorrow. So join in from 1 o'clock. Then no live lounge. Remember on Monday night because the Boyle Sports World Grand Prix begins in Leicester. October the 2nd to the 8th. Phil Bars will be there on the ground, getting interviews as he always does. Obviously, everything going up on YouTube, all the reaction, website stuff as well. So join us on the website on there. Gob will be with you for the Fallout Bar throughout the week as well. We'll be staying up till probably about 1 a.m. with the amount of games that's going on Monday, Tuesday, to be fair.
I get paid enough for that.
Yeah. So, join us for that Fallout Bar throughout the week. Don't forget as well, if you miss it, you can watch it back on YouTube or you can find it as a podcast as well on all the usual channels. So you can take us with you throughout the day. And then, after that, it's the European Darts Trophy in Hildesheim. And God will be back with you on the 14th and 15th of October. Final weekend of the Women's Series. Will they only have 2 spots to be playing for, or will there be 3? Who knows on that. So, but yeah, most Mondays as well, if you're new to the channel, probably not now because you're especially for all the subscribers that are here. Mondays, 8 o'clock UK time, live lounge is on. Phil Bars, Jack Garwood, Lee Boyce, join in for that. Most Mondays, the only time they don't do it is when there's a major TV event on, which is exactly what it is at the moment for the World Grand Prix. But they'll be back on the 9th of October for that. And it's just a very, very, very busy time for darts at the moment. October always is. Conclusion of the Players' Championship race, the conclusion of the Euros race, of course, as well. Back-to-back TV events, Grand Prix, Grand Slam, Euros, Players' Championship finals, all leading to our annual pilgrimage to the Palace. December the 15th, the World Darts Championship begins.
A couple of seniors events to go before the end of the year as well. I'll be at both of those.
Of course, mate. Lots of darts happening. Hashtag love the darts.
Some questions in the chat room. Do you guys have a favourite women's player? We
Yeah.
have favourite players. Are we allowed favourite players before we answer that one?
Well, my favourite player to watch is still Makuru. Love her to bits. She's great. Love Makuru.
I am
I also
watching
love,
Robin
sorry,
Burns.
I also love
career.
Lisa as well. I also love Lisa as well because she was the first woman to get a tour card through Q School. So trailblazing and obviously 4-time women's champion. So very, very good.
I think Robin Burns has the skill set to go all the way, so I'm keeping an eye on what she can produce. I think the way Fallon carries herself, despite everything else, has been superb as well. So, back is Chisnell's change of dart the most pointless one ever? The grip pattern where he holds it at the front is the same. Is it a change of dart within his manufacturer, or is it a change of dart from when he moved manufacturer? Because there's a difference, isn't there? They're only allowed some of that. They have to have certain percentage the same to meet intellectual property or copyright or whatever it is. So that's an issue with that one. Best walk-on song in darts at the Mo.
Oh, I still love Alan Souters playing the one that they always play when Scotland scored a goal at the at Hampden. Bits and pieces, quality.
Scotland score a goal?
They're better than you lot, mate.
No. Joe Collins is superb. How
long do you think it will take the World Championship to move away from Alexandra Palace? They are not moving that.
No.
They aren't moving.
They have something up their sleeve. So what we've already seen within Alexandra Palace is them reconfigure the room where the World Championships currently takes place. So it used to be long ways you go in there, the stage is at the very, very far end. You had stands at the back, stands along one side, and the tables were really, really long going backwards. That room's now been turned around. The stage is now on the side, so they can get way more tables across. Not quite as deep, but there's way more tables going width ways, so you can get closer to the stage, but at an angle you can probably see better than being sat right behind the players. To be fair, you can actually see the ball at that point. The asset they have up their sleeve is within the Alexandra Palace. They can just change hall. So if you've ever been there as a fan, the entrance hall or the fans village or whatever you want to call it is functional as an events area. So what they'll do is they'll swap those over. The fans village will then move to the smaller hall, which is where the World Championships currently is. And that big hall where the toilets are right in the corner, pain in the ass, they'll put seating all around the edge to stop drafts through those doors and whatever. But that will become the main arena.
I'm not being funny. If you've ever been to Alexandra, if you've ever been fortunate enough to walk into that room, or if you have been fortunate enough, or if you haven't been fortunate enough to go to Alexandra Palace, the one thing you'll notice, and this is a point where I will give Sky a lot of credit, and you know me, I'm not necessarily their biggest fanboy at all, but I will give Sky Sports a beckload of credit for this, right? They make that hall look absolutely massive on the TV. They make it look absolutely huge. When you walk into the Palace for the first time and you go and sit down at your seat, or if you go and if you're lucky enough to be on the boring tables, you'll realise it ain't a big room. It is not. It is a very tight room at the Alexandra Palace. But Sky make it look absolutely massive on TV. So that is the one thing I think you'll notice if you ever go. I haven't already been. Thing is, though, I can't believe I'm ever saying this about a darts event. If they went to Wembley Arena, they would sell that out now. If they went to Wembley Arena, I reckon they'd sell out the World Darts Championship there. Because it's about 10,000, I think, at Wembley Arena.
I think for the big sessions, there'd be no issue in that. I think the worry is that for Tuesday afternoon sessions, it would look too empty.
But what you do then is you just put the railing like they used to do for the Premier League. Just put the curtains up. 12,500. Oh, okay. You'd still sell that out, I think.
It's a lot, though. you think what does Ali Pali hold? 4,000 a session?
About 3.5, I think.
Yeah. So you've got a triple.
But with the demand for the world, the fact
Yeah,
that the world
demand for every single session, there was high demand, but people are after the big ones, and then they take what they can get after that. I'm not sure you put 12,000 in for every session.
But of course, you're not going to do that straight away. But what you do is you just don't open up the upper tiers for the afternoon, for the Tuesday afternoon sessions. You can still sell out the bottom part of Wembley Arena easily.
I think they'd work it up first because they can and will get to that level maybe one day.
Wow, easily. The way that, like I say, the fact that
the gradual increase that they do with Ali Pali has been very, very good.
The fact that they are currently, the fact that they barely made general sale is a testament, and as I said this before, a testament to the PDC and the way that they're doing the marketing at the minute. It's mint. The fact that the Masters is pretty much already sold out about a week after they went on sale. The Masters.
In MK.
That's a fucking glorified expo. PDC at the minute are absolutely smashing it.
With some things.
Hashtag smashing the keyboards, to be fair. Hashtag keyboard warriors. Right then, chat room. Who we picking? Chisnell finally going to win a Pro Tour this year? Or would it be a third of the season for Luke Humphries? What are your picks? Come on.
I'm winning the lot.
Bloody not, mate.
Bloody am, mate.
You're shite.
I'm the best.
Further back you go, the cheaper it gets, you'd sell it out. Yeah, exactly. I'd say if you put the ticket prices in the upper tier about like 20, 25 quid, you'd still sell it out easily. 20 quid for basically a glorified piss-up Christmas party in the afternoon. Yes. People would pay that.
Chisnell wins for me, by the way.
Disagree. I think it will be Luke.
8-5.
Going 8-4. Luke. It is the number 1 and the number 2 in the Pro Tour order of merit. Luke can't overtake Dave, though, today. Should stress that. Seen that Blastoff's back, by the way. Here we go.
Is it?
Yeah, 1st June. Looks like they're going to be. They've got to be doing a break then for the World T20, because the World T20 next year is in June. So they've got to have a break and then get the players back in July, get all that done all the way up until the 14th of September. Yeah. Because obviously the 16.4 has been played in August. We are obviously just waiting for the button to be pressed, everybody. And then we will talk you through the final. Thanks, by the way, for everybody who's always still here. It always amazes me that people still want to watch us talk shit. But nearly for
you disappeared for 2 years, mate.
What's that?
You disappeared for 2 years. They're just like me.
No one likes you.
Double or quits then?
On what?
I don't know, but it's already 1-0 to me, so I'm giving you a chance to end the day level and be happy. I'll take Chisnell, you got Humphries.
Yep, that's fine.
Go on then, Dave.
What, Dave? Not really, Nico. No, I'm not back with OD. No, I'm just here because God needed a mate to talk to.
He will be.
Malachi go, this is like watching 5 minutes.
Intelligent and them clowns on PM.
Absolutely right, mate. Damn straight. Something start. Yeah, something start with this, right?
1-0 to the good guy. Woohoo!
Aren't you supposed to be supporting Luke anyway?
Shut up.
Chisnell throws an 11 darter for a 137 first leg. Nice.
Do not tell the boss.
Hi, JT. So, cottage pie, Japan versus Samoa later tonight, and then tomorrow morning up early for Samuel Ryder's mug. What a weekend of sport, lads. Shame that I won't be watching any of it on Saturday because I'm going baby shopping. Well, baby clothes shopping, I should stress. Not actually shopping for a baby, I should stress. It's very important distinction. I hope Roche is not watching this. I hope Roche is not watching this.
No chance. She hates this. That's why you left the first time.
What's that?
Why you left the first time.
Well, yes.
Reel it in then, Dave.
No. Big darts these already for Luke because he's let's just put it bluntly, his first 4 visits to the board in this leg and his visits in the last leg were not very good.
Hit 180.
Well, apart from that, the rest of it's been toss.
What else did the Romans do for us apart from?
That's one of the greatest films ever, by the way. Oof! Oh dear! It's one of the greatest. It's one of the greatest films ever, by the way. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's still, for me, one of the greatest comedy films ever produced.
Duh!
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Flesh wound.
No, tis but a scratch. I know that's the other one, but funny still.
9! 9!
Hello. Is it 9? Go on, Dave. But then again, though, if you hit a 9 darter again in this game between these two, then you lose.
Yeah, you lose it.
Yeah. See what happens. We haven't seen a 9 all day. Won't do because Gob's on stream.
What are you doing, Dave? Oh,
Probably realised that he probably missed the 18th.
got a count now. He don't know what he's doing.
Exactly that.
Oh, big 1 to start with.
Oh, jeez.
Dave. There's a bit of banter between the two as well. That's what it was.
Big darts these. Go 6 perfect into a nine and potentially lose the leg, is it?
No.
He's missed double 14 for it, though. That starting hand, crucial take out there for Cheers. 3-0.
Try.
Oh, dear. Jesus Christ. Some start this boy. Fair play.
Max.
150. And Humphries is getting in on the act. Welcome back, Luke. We've missed you.
Where have you been?
Where have you been the past 3 legs? Good game this now, brewing. 116 plays 108 after 3. Poor. I'm looking forward to playing PGA Tour as well after this. Play the Ryder Cup game.
Well,
Absolutely not, mate. The Ryder Cup course is mint as well on there.
where is it? The Golf National?
No. over in Rome. Marcus Simeone.
Yes.
Le Golf Flash now was last time.
Yeah.
Luke missing double 8. And Chiz, only double 18. It's like Brock Lesnar with Suplex City. Oh.
You really are Phil Bars.
I'm not Phil Bars at all. I'm not wearing shorts.
A wrestling reference.
I'm not wearing shorts, though.
You had exactly the same final and winner for the Grand Prix, and you just made a wrestling reference. You are Phil Bars.
Do you like Matthew? Chisnell, 12 darter to go a double break clear. This could be 8-0 at this rate. Chiz is on fire. I mean, if you're going to get it wrong, it's like Alan Hansen said. If you're going to get it wrong, don't be little. Go massively wrong.
If Luke Humphries was to win this final, he would jump to Pro Tour Order of Merit number 1, by the way.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, he would.
No, he wouldn't.
That's what it says online. Someone said it on Twitter.
Well, he's wrong. Look at it, darts rankings now. Dave Chisnell's on 195.500, and if he wins this, he goes to 1845. Now, I don't know about you, but I think
Who said that?
I don't know about you, but 195 is greater than 184 somehow. Don't know how your maths works out. I have, yes. We have been in the same room together quite a fair few times, actually. Mainly under the premise of alcohol. Before we stopped drinking, the pair of us. Who said it?
I don't know. I'm looking for it now.
Humphries leaves tops after 12, and he probably won't get a go at it with the way Chiz has been playing. Oh, he does get a go at it. Big darts these now for Luke. Finally get a chance to get a leg on the board. He's missed 2 in the previous leg. Doesn't miss it this one. 4-1. Comebacks on. I did say 8-4. Going 8 on the spin and win the game.
Yeah. FEB's data, who's normally bang on. Christian Kiss came into this bunch of events 68th in the Players' Championship Order of Merit. 2 days later, he's 36th, a huge jump up at this late stage of the season. Humphries takes over top spot in the Players' Champ Order of Merit if he wins this final.
Well, not according to darts rankings, he doesn't.
Disparity.
Unless Chiz has got something falling off tomorrow. Hang on.
Premier League's 2020, what that is next year, same. Yeah, it's not changing.
No, he's got nothing falling off. Unless because it's Players' Championship 24, his win at Players' Championship 25 last year may fall off the ranking tomorrow. And that was in October.
Don't know.
Ah, that might be it. LJ might have that one bang on. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I said Players' Champ, not Pro Tour. Pro Tour includes Euro Tour.
Yes, he would go top of the Order of Merit in the Pro Tour, but he's not going to because Chiz has just taken out a 93 and gone 5-1 up. 5.
You see that? Absolutely rude. We invited him on anyway.
You.
Yeah. Oh, cheers, the 93. Double.
Nice. Nothing more gorgeous than that nowadays, I don't think. Luke needs to find something and needs to find it quick, otherwise we could be out of here by 6:30. If Luke does win this, actually Dave Chisnell today has gone up to world number 11. He's gone ahead of Joe Cullen in the rankings, in the main order of merit. Luke Humphries could go within $8.5 grand or so of Nathan Aspinall and potentially reach the world number 5 spot if he were to win, but he's not going to. not with Chiz averaging 109. Well, it's been fun, chat room. It really has. Shake hands now, boys.
Dos to me, nil point to Ja.
That 161 really needed to go, didn't it, to try and keep this contest alive?
Arise, Sir David of Chisnell, Lord of the Yellow.
Do we really think that he's got a shot here now than next week? Because he's been playing the darts of his life. He won in Hungary. He's going to win here. If he goes and does bits again tomorrow, he's the form player going into the World Grand Prix.
The best thing about Dave Chisnell's game is his scoring power. The worst thing about Dave Chisnell's game is his double hitting. At the Grand Prix, you have to hit more doubles than anywhere else.
Yes.
Did you know Johnny Clayton is the only player to win the Grand Prix with a double percentage over 50% getting in and out?
Yes, because I remember writing about it, saying that at the time that he was the best player on the planet, which he was.
Ferret maths.
We love a bit of ferret maths.
Reel it in. I'll give you this one just to extend it a bit because I said he'd win this 8-5, so we need a couple more Luke legs.
No, we're close.
174 to leave 24.
With the way he's been hitting today, wouldn't surprise me. Doesn't it?
Boom.
Shite. Seen better maths at your place.
I'm the best.
Well, Humphries has got the leg in the ledger. 6-2. Comebacks on. And now it's dead. With the 140 to start with. Shakehand, boys. Everyone had Chisnell vote for the Grand Prix last year after he won Belgium on the Euro Tour. Nah. No one had Chiz favourite. No one has Chiz favourite for any event because of his absolutely shocking record in TV majors.
Correct. Another stat from FEB's data, I think his name's Colin. He is very, very good. Not sure how I'd go about seeing if this is a record, but the last 5 meetings between Chisnell and Humphries have all been finals and have all been this season.
Wow. That is some stat. Fair to you.
There is a reason these two are number 1 and number 2 because they keep meeting in finals.
Yeah. As I said before, Luke has won both Pro Tour finals that he's been involved in this year. Dave Chisnell has lost both Pro Tour finals that he's been involved in this year. Is it third time the charm? This 94 has to go. It's time to go. And he misses. Double 19 for it. Chiz is back for 66 to go within 1 of another Pro Tour title. Goes last start in hand again. Excellent stuff. And if Luke Humphries is going to win this game, he's got to win 6 on the spin. Spoiler alert, it ain't happening.
19. He hit the first, he missed the second.
Oof. Like I say, spoiler alert, it ain't happening.
Dave, he's already dead.
Stop. He's already dead.
At the end of that last leg, Luke Humphries had a better average than Dave Chisnell.
Jesus
He's
Christ.
7-2 down.
This will be his 23rd first non-televised PDC title. The man's won loads of them. Just cannot get over the line in the big one. Last big final, I'm going to say, was the Masters. I think. Against Wadey. When was the last time we made a televised final? I can't remember. World Grand Prix 2019. So he has managed to make it into the World Grand Prix final a couple of times. That was 2019. It does keep the game going. But I fear it is merely... There was a nice 106 checkout. I fear this is just merely us killing time here. George Killington time. No, it wasn't against Wade, was it? 2022, it was against Callum. Because it was a playoff for the Premier League. Thanks, HDR Nerd. Chisnell then, 200. Clear this up in 6. And it is time for a fresh air break. To win your first Pro Tour of 2023, you leave yourself on 20 after 9.
Good job, Dave.
Shake hands, boys. 10 data to win it.
Go on then. Oh, go on then.
No, misses all 3. Leave himself on double 5. And Luke hits on 180 to leave 44. Pressure!
Dave! What are you doing to me, Dave?
Is he going to go around the houses? Is he going to win the game here? Thought he missed 3.
Go on, Dave!
Excellent. 105 average in the final. Takes it out for a 13 data. First time in 2023, Dave Chisnell is a winner on the Pro Tour. Once again, he beats Luke Humphries in a final. And remember, these two could meet in round 2 of the World Grand Prix next week.
Absolute joke. A big well done to Dave for winning the title there. A big well done to me for being 2-0 up on Jarlath. And thanks for joining me today, mate. I really do appreciate it. Harry will be back with me tomorrow from 1 p.m. Remember, no live lounge on Monday, but the Super Series is taking place. You can watch that this evening, tomorrow night, and Saturday's finals.
Just a quick one.
Back next week.
Yeah, just a quick one. Just want to say a massive thank you to everyone in the chat room. It's great to be back with you, and I'll probably be in the chat room tomorrow while watching Ryder Cup stuff as well. So be with you in the chat room tomorrow. Great job as always, Gob, and thanks again, everybody.
And with that, bye!